Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
All right, what is up, you guys? Welcome back. For some reason, my dual chat thing is messed up, so gotta fix that really quick. No idea why. But as you can probably see from the title, I don't know if anybody's noticed it, but it does say item randomizer. So we're gonna change it up a little bit because I did some more testing last night of like certain bosses in certain arenas, and it just like you just die, and it's really not
ever.
I don't know. For people who missed yesterday, we had a decent run going, and I ended up getting Elden Beast in Goldfreeze Arena, which is just basically unwinnable. I actually tried, I tried to continue the run several times, and there's so many attacks he could do that just kill you right away because there's not enough space. And then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just keep practicing. I'm gonna skip to the next boss, and it was. Who was it? It was Theodorix. And it's like, okay, I know Theodorix moveset. But what happens with Theodorix, and I've noticed this with other bosses in that arena and Margit's arena as well, is when you get like to 50% HP or whatever, whenever the phase transition happens, the boss just totally bugs out. And then starts attacking, but the actual boss isn't doing any animations. So you just have to kind of you just kind of have to hope that you don't get hit, and it's so garbage. And I tested more bosses too, and it essentially reminded me of exactly why I don't want to do that run, and so I'm probably not. But what we're gonna do is a run that is much more realistic, I think. And again, the main reason I went back to that was so that I could get a good excuse to practice a lot of those extra bosses, which I did. But yeah, I just don't feel like grinding RNG for like months on end, right? Because that's all it comes down to. Because even if you are, I think if you're really, really good at it, obviously you mitigate a lot of RNG, but I'd rather do runs where I'm gonna get it if I'm good enough to get it, and it's not just like an RNG grind. So, wish you well. Thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, and oh boy, Blasianka. Thanks for the Brandon Prime sub as well. Yeah, I you know, when I do runs and I start to get stuck on them for, you know, like honestly for me at this point it's like over a week.
I'll give you the best.
And I kind of start to.
Yo, finally able to catch the stream after almost a month. Good luck.
SMRT, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. What was I saying? Yeah, when I get, you know, when I start attempting a run and I get stuck on it for like a week, like 7 straight streams or something, I start to get a little bit. It's not that I'm not patient. I'm pretty patient usually, but it's more like I feel like I could be doing something else that's more productive to actually get better at the game. So, I know that's gonna happen. It's just gonna be a huge grind, and I'm gonna lose runs to RNG like that. And I just I'd rather do something else and not be improving at the game. So. But that's not to say I'm never going to go back and just like attempt it for fun sometimes, which is that was kind of my plan all along, was just to do it when I got bored.
Maybe.
But
I'll give
yeah.
you the best nut ever.
ZMRJ, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub as well, dude. Anyways, item randomizer is a run that I did say I was going to do. And I said I was like way more likely to do this than the enemy randomizer, which I think will be, I think this will be fun too. And it's actually going to be like fair, because I almost no matter what, I should be able to win this. Although I didn't really think about Gideon, I'm not gonna lie, or Godskin Duo, but surely, like I can probably win this. I think. Well, it's not that it's not fun. It's just that it's just a huge RNG grind, and there's like it is fun to do actually, but I feel like there's better things I could be doing. So, what setting should we go with? Should we just go the same settings? One thing I wanted to do as well. Isn't there like
Maybe I'll give you the best.
I thought there was a
nut
setting.
ever.
Oh, here it is. Spell shop still sells spells. I think I want to take that off. Probably. All recipes seems too easy. You think so? I could turn off all recipes, I guess. Falco, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub as well, dude. Go on, Storm Wizard. What do you guys think? Should I turn off all crafting? Because if I turn it all off, then we're never going to get it, really. Kind of like the idea of crafting, because it's going to make this run a little bit more realistic. Because it won't really affect any bosses other than the 2 problem bosses, which are Godskin Duo and Gideon, right? I'm gonna stick with this, I think. Where even is that setting now? I don't know. What do you guys think? Well, crafting affects Godskin Duo and it affects Gideon, right? Because then it could get rot pots and sleep pots. I'm gonna stick with it, but then I'll change the spell shop ones probably.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Cobiton,
ever.
thanks for the 7-month Prime sub as well.
Hi.
Already good, time for fun. It's funny that you say that, because like think about how good you could get at a game like this, right? There's 165 boss fights. There are hundreds of weapons. There are like a shit ton of dungeons. There's probably like thousands of enemies in the game. Maybe not in like there's probably hundreds of unique enemy types in the game. And I don't know shit, dude. When you think about it. I know some of the movesets decently well, but I haven't done any run that like even proves that at all or tests that. And there's tons of weapons I haven't used. Like, sure, I'm decent at the game, but there's a lot I could be way better at. So yeah, dude. Oh yeah, I definitely know DS3 way better than Elden Ring. Like even if I have about like 4,500 to 5,000 hours in DS3. Probably about 3,500 or to 4,000 are in PvE. And DS3 is a much smaller game, right? Way, way smaller game. And I'm at about, like, what? 2,700 hours in this game. Probably, not sure how much of that is actually playtime and just, like, me sitting somewhere. But at least 2,500 hours of playtime. Basically all PvE. So it's probably going to be, like, a while to get to that point, I think. Especially not doing it in the most optimal way possible. Right? Like, we're still doing fun runs and stuff that I don't actually, like, get a lot better at. Okay, we have Unseen Form. So, I guess we're going to start with that. Saw pest threads, I think, somewhere. I was going, who cares? There's pest threads here, but you got to go Unseen Form, I think. We will start with the cracked pots as well. But yeah, I did do this run in Dark Souls 3 as well. Oh, I don't have any splits up. Holy, those are some big splits, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
How's that? That was probably good, right? Oscar, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. What even? Oh, we got the... you know what? This axe isn't bad. Island axe is not terrible.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sup.
Heisman, thanks for the 37-month resub as well, dude. Welcome back. It's a long time.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
A cutscene randomizer?
Oop jam.
That'd be pretty funny, actually, dude. Did we kill the Scion? I don't really want to die right away, but... I kind of want to refresh on his moveset a bit. Okay, this light is actually really annoying. I practiced this moveset for the randomizer. So I should know it decently well, at least. There we go. Life revolves around watching me and going to university lectures. That's a life, dude, apparently. Not for now. Beast mode. Unless, like I said, if I get bored at some point, I just want to do some fun run, then we can do some runs of it, but... Yeah, as I explained earlier, I definitely prefer doing runs where... If I play perfectly, I will succeed no matter what.
Maybe.
Well, maybe not no matter
I'll
what,
give you the
but
best
in like
nut
99.9% of cases. Angmar, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. Yeah, I think going back to that level 1 randomizer all bosses deathless run, like that's something I'll probably go back to at some point. Because that was pretty fun. So yeah, that's probably something I'll do. Even though that's a tough run, dude. Actually a tough run. I have done a dagger only run, yeah. I did that before I started uploading to YouTube consistently, so a lot of challenge runs I did are just kind of like lost somewhere. Oh, did I miss it? Really? Are you trolling me? Or did I actually miss one? Because we kind of want those. Anyways, I'm sure we'll find more. We really only need 2, right? When you think about it. We'll get crafting. So for almost every single boss, I should be able to just win. No matter what our build is. We have done the master run, right? But there is Gideon, right? There's Gideon and there's Godskin Duo. Godskin Duo is a boss that I could more realistically go in with any setup and beat compared to Gideon, but I don't know. Actually, Gideon, it depends our build. It depends on the build we got. Because I actually did no hit him in the randomizer in Margit's Arena.
Maybe.
And I know his moveset,
I'll give
so
you the best nut ever.
There's already one step towards the rot pots, because that's probably what I'm gonna go for. Just rot pot him. Slothlord, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. Is Giant Town, does that really script him? There's a few things that do that, actually. The funniest way to do it is using Noble Presence. How's it going, Boro? I love Noble Presence on Gideon, dude. It's so satisfying. If I do no death room on my screen is upside down, I'm not going to do that. I prefer doing runs in these games that challenge my my skill at the game rather than external things, you know? So what I mean by that is I'm not into doing one-handed controller runs and you know, like dance pad runs or upside down runs and stuff like that. I'm not into doing that sort of thing, because doing that, like, sure, obviously it's a challenge. It's a different type of challenge, but you're not really getting better at the game in order to do it. You know what I mean? I'd like to just get better at the game. So let's go collect some items, I guess. I didn't really think about the routing on this too much. But we are most likely just going to want to go get some items, and then we can start killing some bosses. So set up on this run first. Number 4. What am I drinking? Hot, hot coffee from a jar. Oh, there's a lily here. So that's one. We want ideally 3 of those. I'm drinking chocolate milk, though. If it's not no hit / no death, it's not a really good challenge. It's a different type. I don't mind doing non-reset runs sometimes. Okay, we have dude. Shall we use the power of square off on this run? I think so, dude. Yeah, I would love to go square off on this whole run. Be kind of sick. It's so good. It's like, it's insane how good it is, actually. Even though the DPS on it isn't anything crazy.
Hello? Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
I mean, am I going to risk that for 2 items? No.
Hello? Anyone?
No death is just roguelike gameplay. Well, it's not like I just realized that. Obviously I knew that. Well, square off won't simplify this too much. This will make up for that run. So I did a run a year ago. No hit with the cane sword. And I forgot to highlight it on Twitch. So, so yeah, I ended up losing that run. And that's like, I think it's the 2nd weakest straight sword by a significant margin. Like, it's actually really weak compared to the other ones. And it still made the run so, like, it was so fucking easy. It was insane, dude. With a bad straight sword. And so longsword's a decent one, right? But the cane sword, I think, is either the worst or 2nd worst straight sword. Let's go on Aziz. Miko died to Cinder. Oh, did he really? Do you guys think I should do that run? What do you guys think? Would that be fun to do? Because literally, I see so many people doing it right now. Has anybody done it? Like, what is taking everybody so long? I'm actually so confused. I haven't seen anybody actually finish it yet. Rot breath. Aeonian butterflies, that's pretty good. I can't remember. Can we even get back this way? I messed up the order here. Skill issue? Yeah, I guess so, dude. Because that, I mean, unless I'm missing something blatant, like, that's not really that hard of a run. That I don't know, dude. Like, I assume, like, Miko must have gotten a Cinder a first try and just had some fluke death or something because he wasn't paying attention, but yeah, that's not, I don't know, the hardest boss would be, like, Half-Light, I guess. Somber 2? Smithing Stone 1s is good. But if you just know how to fight Half-Light in the corner, or, I mean, you're doing SL1, right? So you could do almost any strat on him. You could do parry strats, you could do a lot of different things on him. So why can I not wield this? Oh, so why is he not running away? Yeah, and I did see Nem's tweet that they're not allowing, like, dung pies and stuff, which I think is kind of stupid, but I guess. Basically, the only thing that does is doesn't allow the Half-Light cheese. I guess the Gale cheese also. No, STS, all that stuff is not allowed based on Nem's tweet. Oh yeah, no, I think if yeah, for someone who hasn't played a shit ton of DS3 and maybe has only done speed runs in the game or something, that would be a really hard run, right? Because you need to no hit the bosses. You can't use Ritual Shield, which is or Lloyd's Shield Ring, which is the biggest thing. I do actually think, I guess Blue Feather's kind of not that good in DS3. It could be useful though, actually. Like Blue Feather could be a legitimate item to get on that if you were getting hit. But yeah, so like if you're just like, that's the thing, right? When, like I've talked about it before, when you learn one thing in a game, like whether even if it's no hit running or speed running, but I think it's mostly for speed running, honestly. If you only know the speedrun route, you're not really going to necessarily be good at the game overall. Like you're good at that routes, and you're good at killing the bosses with the weapon that you always use to kill them.
Maybe.
So it is kind of different, and I don't know if Ella's even
not
speedrun
ever.
DS3. Like he doesn't.
Mishino High.
I feel like it's the Souls game I've seen him play the least. So like that's a tough run though, for sure. Especially, I don't think he even routed it. He just kind of like ran into it. So, but yeah, we could maybe do that at some point. Bad RNG, thanks for the 22-month tier 3 reset, dude. That is insane. Thanks so much, man.
Welcome. Well, are you please? I'm hungry.
Wow. It's actually good that we have this. I already have 8 mushrooms though. Smithing 7. One of the OG DS3 speedrunners. Yeah, but that, like, what does that actually mean though? It means that he was probably running a super suboptimal route while also not, you know, knowing the bosses as well as speedrunners now would be, and that also means he hasn't played it for a long time. So I think my point still stands. Like, that's a tough run if you're just jumping into it, haven't really played the game all that much, just like grinding it out. But yeah, has he been like only streaming that? He must have been doing a bunch of other stuff in between. What is the closest he's been to it? Because I think it's sort of a good example of how much longer runs can take if you're just going to grind it out rather than actually route it properly first and then like go through the process of learning it and then get it. Like things end up taking so much longer, dude. DLC is awesome. I actually, dude, I have the game, so I haven't played it yet, but I do own God of War. Find a legit tutorial on the mod page. If you do, well, I don't have a command for it. I don't think, but I think we're gonna kill the Knights Cavalry. I think on this one. But yeah, if you go to the mod page, it's so easy to install. Here's what you have to do. So you download it. It should be manual download, whatever. And then all you got to do is navigate to your game folder, Elden Ring game folder, which is in like Steam Apps, Common, Elden Ring game. So go to that folder, and then just everything that was in, or actually, dude, you don't even have to do that. I was thinking of the seamless co-op. All you got to do is download it, put the folder, the randomizer folder somewhere, and then just run the exe. And I think that's it. I'm pretty sure that's all you have to do. Oh yeah, the splits are kind of wrong, I guess. I don't really have good... These are just my like general any percent splits. We could go with the split like this. Or could make new one, I guess. Yeah, all you have to do, download it, run the exe. That is it. That's the entire installation. Like, you don't have to do anything.
I've been testing you to determine if the Elden Ring would truly have you, if you had the mettle to endure this long and arduous path. It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hall, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace.
Here we go.
Very well at my hand.
Skyrim is probably worth playing. I don't have any cuckeries, I just realized. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have come this way. I don't know, but a lot of people that like Souls games, the issue they have with a game like Skyrim is that the combat is trash, and it is. But you kind of have to just understand that that's not really the point of the game, right? It's part of it. But unlike a Souls game, where it's an action game, that's not really the main point of a game like that. So you have to just, you can't go into it thinking like, oh man, it's going to be some like Souls content or Souls combat in this open world and all these quests and stuff. That's not really how it is. But no, Skyrim's really fun though. Let's go in Dragon Star. Number 6. So the difference between this run and the enemy randomizer is that we don't need any range. So all we need is one weapon. We already have Unseen Form. We don't need any range. So I would love to go with just the longsword. Just like I said, to make up for that run that didn't end up getting posted to YouTube because I just forgot to highlight it. We easily have enough sleep already, by the way. Just need some toxic mushrooms for the rot pots, but I'm sure toxic mushrooms are pretty rare to find. We could also just go only poison, which I don't have any of those either. Well, wait a second. Don't the... Yeah, these ones don't take. The toxic mushrooms. You know, it's actually really interesting. I was looking back on, like, so I did some Skyrim challenge runs a while ago. They're not hard to do at all. It's just fun to play the game and route those runs in it. But one of my no damage runs has like 100k views, dude. It's interesting looking back at some of my older runs that I did that at the time of posting them got like, you know, 500 to 1,000 views or something. But now they just have a shit ton of views out of nowhere. My DS3 all bosses run, my first all bosses no hit run in DS3 has 500,000 views. Like, I think YouTube was just kept recommending people that video after watching other ones. But like, that's just such a random run, dude, from almost 6 years ago. And yeah, people are saying, they're like, oh, how did I end up on this video, dude? Like, I was watching something else, and it's got copyright music in it, and it's like half of it's muted, basically. Kind of funny, dude. My old runs.
It does not matter how slow you go as long as you do not stop.
Wait. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. And then it says Twitch has used 100 bits. We have added 100 bits to Elfman's cheer. That's interesting. Thanks so much, dude. I guess that's some like weird thing promotion they're doing.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Give me those toxic mushrooms, dude. Lightless, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Yeah, so I guess if you want to see some Skyrim, then there's some Skyrim videos from a while ago. Yeah, I think my SO1 DS2 all bosses run is still blocked in a lot of places, dude. Because that was one that I was just listening to music on, but it was off stream, and so like I wasn't talking for basically all of it, and I was just playing music and just doing a practice run on it, and you know, happened to get it or whatever. And so since I wasn't talking and the music was easily like YouTube very easily picked up every song that was in that. And so I don't know. So much of it got muted, or I had to mute it, and I think it's still blocked in a shit ton of countries and stuff. Kind of too bad too, because
maybe
that's a pretty legit run. But I will
best nut ever.
Go back and do SO1 plus 0 all boss and no hit in DS2 at some point. 100% I will. So you know, that'll replace it surely. I guess I shouldn't bother going back down. Go grab this, though. Wrath of Gold. Back to the egg. Thanks for the brand new sub. Yeah, and there's actually recently an update to Skyrim, too. Literally a few days ago. I think it broke a bunch of stuff. I don't know. Some mods. Not sure why they did that, but yeah, one run I've actually been thinking about too, because I was kind of like looking back at some of those older YouTube videos, and there was a run I did some practice run on some DS2 all bosses run that was a pretty up-to-date route, at least for the time. I think it probably still is. Okay, that's good. Somber Bellbearing. And in the description, I said I'm pretty happy with this route for the eventual trilogy all bosses no hit run, which, yeah, it's like, oh, dude, I guess I did say I was going to do that, so maybe I'll go back to it. Well, I never started it, but maybe I will do that at some point too. So essentially it's just DS1 all bosses, DS2 all bosses, DS3 all bosses. It would be a pretty quick run to get, but it could be fun if I want to do some more multi-game runs. This way to play is ultra widescreen. That's actually the reason why I got 3 monitors in the first place, was so that I could play like Skyrim and those games on ultra wide. It's actually sick, dude. Obviously, I don't do that anymore, but yeah, I think only Shoki's done that, but I could be wrong. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really pay too much attention to runs that are done at this point, but that's the only one I've heard of, yeah. Elden Ring has a lot of potential unexplored runs still. I think, 100%, dude. Just think about all bosses runs that could be done, right? Yeah, that's for sure true. Let's go in Bloom. Gotten a lot of Somber Stones. But yeah, the reason I'm using this background right now is just I think it's good for the randomizer so that you guys can see the entire shop inventories and stuff. All bosses runs are not boring. Well, at least not for me. All bosses no hit runs, that is. I've only done one. Wow, I have so many Somber Stones, dude. We probably should go to Weeping on this run. Be really cool to route at some point an all bosses no hit run that I could sort of like a generalized route that I could use on any run. Whether I'm using melee weapons or not. Strats through every single dungeon and stuff. I mean, I'm gonna buy that. God damn it. Pretty huge. Also, a ritual pot there, which is nice. Go to Weeping now. No grace. That is something. Somebody left a comment asking when I'm gonna do no graces. And so, yeah, I would like to do that eventually. Yeah, Black Knife Armor makes you silent, and so with Unseen Form, I basically have Assassin's Gambit now. Yeah, because it should be pretty simple, I think. Most of the dungeons should be able to be done without needing any range for them. I think. Just by distracting enemies or doing all that stuff. So for the master run, that's what we're gonna have to figure out for that. There are a few dungeons that are pretty bad. I will not lie. War Dead Catacomb is probably the worst one I can think of. Yeah, what would be cool though, what I did in DS3, and sure, this game's different because it's so much bigger, but what I used to do in DS3 is on the run request, once I got any percent, I would just continue on past that. And I have started doing that for the run request in this game too, but just to all great runes. I haven't actually succeeded at the 2 that I've tried so far, but but it would be cool to do that, but for all bosses, you know, like hit all remembrances or something, and then after you do that, then you just go straight to all bosses and you try to no hit all bosses with a certain weapon. But yeah, honestly, War Dead Catacomb, dude, is doing that melee only. I'm not sure how that's done. Dude, fuck you. I actually took a swing at me right there. Let's go on Hunter. This is a good tier. Deathroot. Guess I'll pick that up. Yeah, War Dead is in the Verdansk Arena. The reason it's so bad is because the enemies in there have an insane amount of aggro range. Like, it's brutal, dude. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm excited to route Master Run all bosses, though, is so that we can figure out strats for all those dungeons without really having to kill anybody. I'm sure I can figure it out. I don't know why I couldn't jump again there. Oh my god, why did I do that? That was something you do on the randomizer. You try to run behind that enemy, but I actually almost died trying to do that. Yeah, we're just going to the merchant here. That's what we do. We check all the merchants, see, you know, hopefully we can get to a decent upgrade. Also looking for those toxic mushrooms. I should only need 2. Or 4. Or actually a lot more than that. But they are farmable, so as soon as I find one on the ground somewhere, I can should just be able to go back and farm them up. I don't think I've gotten a single one yet, though. Yeah, that'll be our solution for Gideon. Got tons of lilies, though. Where are those toxic mushrooms, dude? Yoran, how's it going, dude? Nice. I really want to go with Square Off, but we have so many Somber Stones, dude. There's Somber Stone situation. Maybe I don't, actually. I thought I had a shit ton. I did pick up the Smithing Bell Bearing 1, though, right?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Oh, Somber
ever.
Stone.
How are you guys?
So, maybe we don't, actually. I don't remember if I checked the shop. Triple Ace, thanks for the 17-month resub, dude. Welcome back.
Here to learn.
Oh, yeah, I did check them. I forgot. Does anybody know if the bell bearing... So if I kill this bell bearing hunter, would it give me the items... Would it give me the items that the bell bearing normally has, or would it be randomized? Because maybe it's worth killing some of the bell bearing hunters for more drops, dude. I didn't really think about that. We'd probably go kill Margit now, I guess, but I would like more than a +4. Oh, yeah, maybe they wouldn't even drop a bell bearing. I don't know. I guess they wouldn't. So never mind. Or they could, but they wouldn't be guaranteed to. "20-second video on what?" Weirdly, those toxic mushrooms will be right next to a gray somewhere. Oh, I actually did see that the day before stuff, yeah. Yep. Wow, that's pretty lucky. So we have at least a +9 now.
And believe it or for a well, you're a true my name, presuming you're only
Dex tier. Well, yeah, they closed down, which basically does that not just confirm that I don't really understand how that all is working out. Like, I did see that they said they closed down. That's not a toxic mushroom, is it? And yeah, I saw the game. Like, it reminds me of when I was in university and I was in a game development class and everybody had to make a game with like some group. And that is what it reminded me of. Like, most people there, they like paid for assets, or they just got free assets from somewhere, and then they made the game off that, and that was what you were meant to do, right? Because obviously we're not gonna like we're not artists, and we're not gonna make all these models and textures and all this crazy stuff. And that's actually what it looked like, except that game almost looked worse somehow than most of the games I saw. So I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised. Like, I guess there was a lot of hype around the game. But Jesus, dude. It looks so bad. I guess let's just keep going. Fry Guy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I'm talking about the game the day before, and the memes just write themselves, right? Like, they started working on the game the day before it came out, which is just so funny. And they said they worked on that game for 5 years. Like, it's not possible. That's not possible unless you're... I don't know. The only way that's possible is if you were one person, you had a full-time job, you had like 5 kids that you had to take care of, and you worked on the game for 5 minutes a day. That's the only way that could take 5 years to make that. Even then, that's stretching it, dude. They scrapped the game and restarted every day for 5 years? Yeah, maybe, dude. I don't know. I guess I haven't played it, though. I've only seen some videos on it, but... kind of concerned that all these items that I'm not picking up are toxic mushrooms. Oh, I'm not... yeah, dude, developing games is hard. 100%. That's not... I'm not saying it's not at all. But what I think for sure is true is that there's more going on in that story than just somebody trying to make a game and it just was bad. There's no chance, right? Okay, this is the place where we get those mushrooms, surely. Yeah, not to mention the game was completely falsely advertised as well. As a game that it wasn't. It was meant to be an MMO, right? it wasn't. So yeah, it definitely seemed like they were just trying to. People say an asset flip. I don't know if that's totally true, but there's those toxic mushrooms. There we go. We're set for Gideon, I think. And I should be able to farm those. Well, we don't need madness stones, because I'm just gonna rot pot, I think. But anyways, we don't need to collect these yet, because we will need some poison bloom. Yeah, we actually could just do like 4 rot pots, I think. Although I'm not sure if that's possible. Somber 8. Okay. Keep going. We're doing item randomizer, Yoren. Item randomizer. Yeah, I was explaining at the start of the stream, but basically it's just there's too much too many situations on full randomizer that you just die even if you play perfectly, so I'm just not into doing those runs as much. We got the smithing stone bell bearing, right? We could go fight Margit now. We did get the smithing stone bell bearing, so we have a plus 9 at least. I really want to go with the straight sword setup, you guys. I think just because we got it, but straight swords are very underrated, I think. Still, it's specifically square off. Maybe people know power stance straight swords are really good. But square off, man. Even on a boss like Elden Beast, I remember being so surprised at how good it is on him. Just because you stun him in 4 hits. So that being said, obviously I'm saying it's really good. It's not Starfist or anything, but they're both really good. So, like, Square Off and Unsheath are both really good. Probably Unsheath overall is better. It depends. It depends what you're fighting. They're both really good, though. But yeah, if you're going to do all bosses and you're just trying to look for something to carry you through the bosses, Unsheath is probably better because it can stun lock a lot of the minor enemies. But that being said, 40 poise, it doesn't deal 40 poise damage, so. And 40 poise damage, what that means is a boss like this guy, who's got 120 poise, if I hit him in the head twice, he gets stunned by that. Whereas Unsheath, it takes 3 hits. So, you know, that 1 hit is a big difference, actually. It is a pretty big difference. Night Comet is better than Comet Azure for sure. Yeah, and yeah, Square Off is way more FP efficient as well. It only takes 8 for a big Square Off. And the thing is, the Square Off R1 is the same poise damage as an Unsheath, right? The exact same. I think so, 7. And they're very like they're, I don't know exactly how many frames each of them are, but I feel like they're very similar speeds. So yeah, you can just easily use the square off R1 basically the same way you'd use an unsheath. Although it doesn't have the downside when it comes to the smaller bosses and enemies is that it doesn't have the same stun. As far as I'm aware, the unsheath R2 has the same stun as the square off R2. And that does matter because on a boss such as on a boss like, I don't know. Where would it matter? Obviously, crouch poke does a better job than any of them, but dude, how can I not think of a single boss somehow?
I am an old Chloe.
Bro, on a boss like no, not the Here's and More. Dude, I tested so many fights with it. I'm having an absolute mental, like... No, not Soldier Godric. No, not the Alabaster Lord, because those guys can be... stunned by other things. Oh my god, dude. Not a duelist. How can I not think of it? Oh yeah, sure. The I need to go look at my save files and find the names of bosses. But basically my point is there's quite a few bosses that can be stun locked by unsheath R2s, but you can't stun lock them with the square off R1s. Sanguine Noble is an example, yeah, but dude, there's a lot of bosses though that are like that. Somehow I can't think of them. Why can't I think of them, dude? I think I'm gonna go check this merchant. Actually, not sure if the Black Knife Assassins can. Oh, the Clean Rot Knight. There's an example. Usually I use the Beast Torch. I'm actually not sure if I'm gonna get chased or not.
Well, it's been a... How can I?
Yeah, there we go. Clean Rot Knight. Sanguine Noble. And basically those NPC fights, a lot of them crouch poke. Did I just run and go get this golden seed? I did, right? Yeah, a lot of them you can crouch poke and unsheath stun. Whereas square off, you can do a true combo of on those NPC fights, which is square off R2 into square off R1, and that does work. But it's not... that only deals 70 poise damage, right? So... That being said, if you get the proper physic tier, the which I also forget the name of, the Stone Barb, then that'll stun all those enemies in 2 hits. I am on autopilot, dude. Oh, Confessor Hood. Best Hood. Oh.
I don't want any trouble.
Weirdo.
Well done. Well, you don't want it.
Boss versus boss challenge. You can copy paste it if you want. Because I missed it. Nagakiba. Outclasses almost all katanas. Yeah, that's basically true. Yeah, it's the same thing that has maybe like 1% less damage. Oh, that's nice. 1% less damage basically, while just having way more range. So yeah, it is just better. Okay, we're still looking for some. Considering we've visited, maybe I just haven't actually looked at the merchant's inventory yet, but we don't really have that many upgrade materials so far. We have a 1. We don't have a 3 or a 5 again, unless a merchant had it. Hopefully we find this smithing stone bell bearing 2 here. We can get a plus 12. Are we already at 58 minutes, man?
maybe I'll give you
Bro.
the best nut ever.
Tear Gas, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. All right, so far so good, I guess. We've got most of the stuff that we need. Claw Talisman. Axe Talisman increased bow damage. Well, I think bows have like a damaging talisman, but it's just not enough. Probably. I think, which one is it? The arrow sting talisman? I'm not. I think it's only 10%, right? Or it's not a lot. Bows just don't deal enough damage, I think. They should have dealt more damage for the most part. Because that's all they need. They have the moveset to be extremely good. And on the same level as... Maybe not on the same level, but just good in their own way compared to every other build that's in the game, like incantation or sorcery or something. But they just don't deal enough damage. And yeah, if you watch the bow only run, there were certain instances where I could get gigantic hits on bosses and stuff. But also, I used basically every buff that is reasonable. And even with all that stuff, if you compare that to just a decent melee weapon, it's not even close. And then also elemental. One of the biggest problems actually is that the elemental damage on bows is just not high enough. There's a Somber 5. White Shadow Lure. That's a huge problem, right? Because split damage, it can be good if the damage numbers are actually high enough. But if they're not high enough, then it ends up being, like, just terrible. So, in the case with bows, that's usually why pure damage is better, right? Because it's... Another Somber Stone. Jesus, dude. Because, like, the main reason, at least as far as I'm aware, is when you're doing one damage type, you're only going through one... So if I look at my statuses here, right? I have all the defense and damage negation. You're only going through one of those stats. Whereas when you're doing split damage, even though your AR could be really high, you're going through multiple of those, right? So that's kind of like the dumbed down reason of why it's not as good. In a lot of cases, but if the damage is high enough on split damage, so for example, the Siluria's tree, right? That Ash of War hits like an absolute cannon, and it's because the multipliers or the motion values on the Ash of War is crazy, right? It does physical and holy damage. But I think it's like I forget the numbers exactly, but it's like a 300 motion value on physical and holy. And if you compare that to the Bolt of Grand Sax, which is also a super hard hitting weapon, it's only 300 lightning, right? Yeah, exactly, Avi. Exactly, dude. Yeah, so you need a significant amount of split damage to actually like get through the defense properly, basically. And so yeah, that's usually why split damage is bad. And in the case with bows, right? A lot of times, like even if we go with, say, let's say the Erdtree bow, right? It does physical and holy damage. And then if you're using holy arrows, those also deal physical and holy damage. Mostly holy, but still a chunk physical. And so you're dealing split damage, but then the numbers are just not high enough. I didn't see, did we get a bell bearing there? I have not been paying attention at all. There's a somber bell bearing. We did not. Yeah, so that that's my understanding of why split damage is not as good. And you'd rather just pure of a damage type, basically. In every case. Unless the numbers are high enough. And in case of Siluria's tree, they are high enough, and that's why it deals just such an insane amount of damage. But so yeah, for bows, if you know, they changed how split damage worked, for example, or they just increased the numbers, or they made it so that those elemental arrows and stuff just did pure damage of a certain type. Which I don't think they should do that last thing. I don't think that'd be a good solution. But if they did that, then they would be much better. And then you could sort of play to the weaknesses or the elemental weaknesses of enemies better, you know? Let's go in bushy. Split damage is generally better on larger weapons. Yeah, for sure. The bigger the hit, the better it is. Yep. Yep, that is true. Spiked. I'm not really planning to go with the charge attack build here, though. Okay, is that every merchant? That is reasonable to get. I think so. Let's go see what we've got. We haven't actually even been around table yet.
Oh, welcome. I teach and explore so that one ensuring, by the way, you most tarn you are.
Yeah, it's too bad. Back in Dark Souls 2, it's certainly possible that the actual like defense calculations were different in that game, but it was so easy to stack up split damage that it was really good, right? Because you could buff infused weapons in that game, and boss weapons. You could put spell buffs on basically anything, and so you could have a dark, for example, you could have a dark rapier with dark weapon buff on top of it, and so you're dealing good physical damage. And then you have so much dark damage. It's just, and that's the speedrun route, right? Like that's, or the no hit route that I do usually. You go with dark, and then eventually you switch to lightning, but just based on the enemy resistances. Do we have a plus? What is our somber situation here? 1, 2, 3, 4. We have a 5, I thought. Do we have a 5? I'm pretty sure we do. Actually gonna take these. These could be useful for Elden Beast. Eventually. Let's look through these. See, with the green screen fully activated, you guys can actually see all the items in the shops. We have a smithing 7. We haven't had good luck on upgrade materials on this. We do have some cuckeries here. I thought we had a 5. There's a smithing 6. Ah, here it is. So we have a plus 8? Is that right? We might have to go a somber weapon on this, dude. I don't want to, though. I want to go with the square off build. We don't have... We have enough 6s, I think, for a plus 18, but we don't have any 4s or 5s. We have a somber 9 as well, dude. Dang. Okay. Well, we might have to change our strategy a little bit then, or our build. I don't think we have a good somber weapon, though. I can't think of any. Did you guys see any good somber weapons in here? I wouldn't say this is a good somber weapon. I think it is a somber weapon, though. That's not a somber weapon. We got nothing, dude. Did I grab a death root yet? Yeah, Godfrey axe, I guess, but that's not a good weapon. I don't think. Or is it a good weapon? I haven't checked all the graveyards. You know what we should do? We should go unlock Selin, I think. Just kill that pumpkin head. Nah, Black Knife is honestly terrible. Well, maybe it's not terrible. It's got some uses, but for a no-hit weapon, when you gotta fight all these holy resistant bosses, it's not really so good. Surely not what I want. We also need some runes really badly. Gonna kill the Knight's Cavalry, I think. Maybe we could kill the Bellbearing Hunter too, but I'm kind of scared of dying to that now. Okay, we had... Here we go. Let's... Oh, I bought the wrong thing. Oh, shit, dude. No. Okay, it's fine. Oh, and they were so expensive, too. Actually got scammed right there. I got scammed as badly as the people who bought the day before. That's a horrible scam. Tear Gas, by the way, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. Surely I won't miss these. Yeah, maybe I said thanks already. I forget. Everybody knows I have, like, horrible case of the streamer memory, dude. Everybody knows that. Should we kill the Bellbearing Hunter? I'm kind of scared I'm gonna mess it up. Especially since we just spent an hour, but I guess I can do it. Surely will not mess it up. Yeah, only 60 minutes of setup, dude. What could possibly go wrong? Even though I have died doing this before.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
L underscore. L underscore.
Nice. Beautifully executed. Marsala, thanks for the 15-month resub, dude. Somber 7. I think I already had that, but... Okay, so we got sufficient runes now. It's so funny how quick, you know, like you just start the game, and it's like, oh, I want 100k runes. And simply, you just spend 3 minutes doing that, and oh, I got 100k. Wait, so why did I get all these runes again? I honestly don't remember why. Like, buy some stuff? So, what do I do, man? I don't know what to do. I want to go square off so badly, but... Let me see what my randomizer settings are again. So... Major bosses. So that means that... Is it really worth me going to check for the Smithing Stone Bell Bearing 2? I'd only get it at plus 12 at that point. We can get a plus 9 square off. Let's just get a plus 9 and go kill Sullen right now. No square off, I'm cut off. I can't be cut off, dude. There's also how many... Those are the spell book, or the spell book here. Plus 9. Let me go get some more stone sword keys. I'm sure I could buy some. Surely I won't die to the pumpkin head. Do we have any cheaper ones than 4,000 each? I have Black Flame Blade, actually. Could be good for Elden Beast. Almost 2k. It's 5k. Okay, I guess I'll buy the Somber 5 too. No, we're doing an item randomizer. No hit right now. There's no enemy randomization happening here. We're starting off smaller here. Holy shit, dude, the endless somber stones. Wonder if I could sell these for a decent amount.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
White hats, but he spins.
Recycle, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub, dude. Welcome back.
I've decided I'm often so we may not if there's an... It's incantation. Very well.
Not exactly what I wanted. So let's go to Pumpkinhead. What would be the best way? Probably from here. Probably. There still are a lot of graveyards that I haven't gone to, just because I don't really want to go to them unless I have to. But yeah, we haven't... A lot of times when I do this whole setup segment, we easily get at least like a plus 15 or so. But this time, we didn't get as lucky. There's a graveyard here, but there's some wolves around it. I do have Unseen Form, though, so maybe it's safe. Who the fuck are you guys? Another Somber 7. What the fuck's he doing? I don't think he saw me or something. What the fuck? Okay, buddy. Start doing your normal attacks now, please. I haven't seen this the boss version ever do that. I think it's... I don't know why he did that. Because that's what the guy on the bridge does. He just goes crazy and starts slamming his head down, but... Holy, dude.
Well, but one must... I was as a revive you still. Very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
I mean... I can't go with this weapon. We just did a run with it, man. I can't go with that. That was literally the last no-hit run I did was with this weapon. I can't go with this, dude. I can't. Even though it's for sure the best thing I've seen so far. No, I can't do it. I just can't. Oh, that's so unfortunate, man. It's such an insane weapon, too. Like, so free. But I can't do it. Well, let's go kill Market. I can't do that. So we should probably, I think, just Dex and Strength on this guy. We don't really need that many stats yet. I want enough to actually one-hand it. I can't go with it, dude. We just did a run with it, man. And it would be the same, except just worse than what we had, because that was on an optimized build. So... So yeah, I could do it, but I just did that run, so... If I didn't just do that run, then I would have.
must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
We had too much damage to do the like square off loop on him. Yeah, Wing of Estelle is, to be fair, it's pretty good. I mean, I was gonna say it's not some god tier weapon. It kind of maybe is though. Especially when you get to Elden Beast. That's where that thing really just starts destroying.
What's it to you? Stay back, you wretched tarnished.
I'm gonna go collect some of these items here. Give me some smithing 4s and 5s, please. I haven't got a single one. I was gonna say I wasn't 100% sure if it was just safe to pick up all those items. I assumed it would be though. Yeah, we're allergic to getting smithing stone 4s and 5s. Oh yeah, I was saying earlier, Nick, that I probably will go back to that run at some point. I don't have any way to aim. I don't have a bow. Maybe I should go the back way. I'm kind of already that far, though. I just need some kukris, and I need to be able to aim these. I don't think I have a bow anywhere, do I? Just any sort of bow. Oh yeah, I didn't turn in the bell bearing. Come on, Gostock. I'll take this, though, I guess. Smithing 8. Catch Flame. Let's go nice. Maybe we should go the back way. But I don't have any range, which I want range if... I have 0 range. We actually are... We're kind of in an interesting position here, dude. I don't think I trust my frames with the kukris enough to just free aim the throw that I have to do. I'm gonna buy that actually. What do I do? Nobody has a single bow. Or just something to aim. Yeah, the telescope would work too, yeah. I gotta go check some graveyards. But even if I go the back way, usually I would use range for that, but I don't have any range. Like, I kind of need range for that. Should I go check this merchant, I guess? Only merchant here that I didn't check. Well, actually, no, I have bombs that I could maybe try to use instead. Maybe that's what I'll end up doing. It's also good. I didn't check the Dragon Communion either. Just let's see what they've got here. Well, let's keep going. Certainly won't get blasted by a Kindred of Rot. They've even got a dog with them. I've never noticed that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
So you took the worst possible path there. At least we've got the Beast Torch, though. Cranky Loon, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Yeah, this guy never... Oh, he does have Glintstone Ice Crag, though. Okay, we can use that. The rare time where this guy actually has anything. Except it barely has any range, though. Yeah, we're gonna go the back way just because I'm kind of too scared to go the main gate, or the ballista section. It already killed Gostock, though. There are quite a few items in here, too, so... Yeah, I checked the Academy Merchant on this already, too. Okay, Smithing 5. Would have preferred a 4, but it does, works. The spell has better range than I remember it having, I think. Yeah, this is kind of the room where you need to have the range, I think. Okay, it's not insane range, but... Oh, shit, dude. I wonder if I can snipe him from over here. Oh, fuck you. And maybe that was a waste of cuckeries, but... I just didn't really want to get hit by a bomb going through there. Minus 3,000. True. Okay, now that's a somber weapon that I could use. Yeah, somebody left a funny comment about me saying like cuckery. It was hilarious, dude. Maybe I gotta update the command to so that it randomizes to one of the... It's a big item. It could be an upgrade material here. Carrion Retaliation. Spell. Yeah, we might go with Alabaster Lord Sword, dude. That's a pretty good weapon. I'd still much rather go square off, though. I'm not gonna lie. Wait. This guy saw me, or... Odds Aggie ever completes this run? I think there, I think there's a good chance for sure. He'll eventually do it, I think. He's been pretty close. Although, yeah, I mean, yeah, he's been within 3 bosses or 4 bosses of it, right? So that's like decently close, but all it takes is one good seed, right? When you think about it, it's so easy for one thing to be bad, right? All it takes is one thing to be bad and you lose your run. That's it. You could get all really easy good bosses and trivial setup, and then, you just get one bad boss somewhere. You get Elden Beast in Gideon Arena, and you just lose.
Ever.
So,
Woohoo, party face.
that's why the run's so annoying, right? All it takes is one bad enemy, and you're toast. And there's a lot of bosses in this game that are like that, right? It's not just a handful of them. Like, there's actually a significant number of bosses in this game that, if you get them, like you have way more of a chance of losing, even if you know the moveset well, because of the arena, because of some of the bugginess of the randomizer, because of a whole bunch of things, right? That's bullshit. Dragon and gods can do arena. Like, that's just what happens, dude. Yeah, that's how it is. Okay, so we do actually have the physic tier that lets me roll fast no matter what. We have a build. It's a build. It is certainly a build. I could have done an uppercut there, actually, because I think he's only got 110 or 105 poise or something. I'm going to try to just frost him here. Jets. Please frost. There it is. Goodbye, Godric.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day,
well, yeah, I guess, yeah, people are wondering why. I've explained it so many times why I am not a huge fan and why I said I probably wasn't going to do the enemy plus item randomizer no hit run, but like it's a fun run to do, right? But I definitely, if I'm going to take a run seriously, I much prefer doing runs that if I play perfectly, I'm going to win. It's not really that it's not a skill-based run, because it is for sure. Like, you absolutely need to have like good boss knowledge and enemy placement knowledge and stuff to get that run. But yeah, I just don't like that. It's not, if you play perfectly, there's a very big chance you still lose, right? I don't like grinding that much for a run like that. So, Taco Truck, thanks for the 500 bits, dude. Thanks for the good luck as well. All right, Godric's down. So, dude, it's so unfortunate that we haven't gotten. Let's go on Kazoodle, by the way. It's unfortunate that we haven't gotten more than a +9 here. We're gonna do Morrowind tomorrow, I think.
Pleased to meet you. Name's right now. I'm in the. I had a little mess. You might get. Oh, I'm privy to. Would you care to look? Time can move a little conversation. Ah, well done. Something.
Come on, bro.
Actually, no need to be.
We just haven't gotten it on this one, dude. We haven't gotten what we need. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Let's go take out Patches. That's another shop. I can't resist the urge to square off, dude. I really would like to use it the whole run here.
Maybe.
But yeah, if I wanted to, we
Best
could just go
not ever.
Alabaster Lord Sword, or obviously Wing of Estelle. More ones gonna be tomorrow, yeah. Arthaton, thanks for the 2-month resub, dude, and Hachi, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub. Welcome back. I guess Fia's item would be different, probably, yeah. I really just want to go with the longsword, man. I would like to just go with it, but definitely the enemies. I mean, the reason why I'm doing this run is because just the item randomizer is because this is a run where there shouldn't be any situations where you can't win if you just play perfectly. But yeah, yesterday I was doing a full randomizer attempt, and it was a pretty good run, but then we got Elden Beast on Goldfreeze Arena, and you basically just aren't winning that. Most of the time. Like, most of the time you're probably not going to win that, because if he does certain attacks, you just don't have enough space. Like the, like the pursuing slams he does, where he does the spin and into the projectile. You just don't have enough room to outspace it, and around his entire body's a hitbox. And then, like, it just, yeah, if you can cancel Elden Stars by getting a stun, but it's those other attacks where you just have no chance, basically. I would just use Ice Crag on him, I think. Yeah, I got staggered by the ring, but after stream, I went back and I tested the fight a lot in that arena. And it's just, most of the time I just died. And it wasn't even because I made a mistake, at least that I'm aware of. Oh, he inputs reads that? You can just square off him here. Probably better.
Wait, please. I surrender. White flag and all.
But yeah, the thing is, there's a lot of other runs that I want to do, so I don't really want to get stuck doing like one run for a significant amount of time.
Have you? I knew you would. You're a lady of reason, through and through. What do you? Now, how did I took you for a demi, an innocent water? True, I'm tarnished, only for now. In exchange for
Maybe I should kill him, actually.
So I'll be ready to.
Maybe I should have killed him. But he's still here though, right? He's here until I go to the other location. Maybe he's at both. I don't know. Or maybe since I've gone into Liurnia, he's not here anymore. Let's see, just see. Okay, no, he's here.
Well, all a bit happened. Well, you won't need a.
Oh boy, we got the Moon Veil here. Could go Moon Veil, I guess. I'll just buy it because only. Oh, what do we do, man? The Moon Veil's pretty good, but I don't have a good magic build around it. But we would get to +8 or +9 actually. Just because the game's not giving me the smithing stones. They're just gone. They're just totally fucking gone, dude. I guess I could check this other golden seed tree. As a chance that maybe there's the... But it's just, yeah, I should probably go with the... I should probably go with the Moonveil. Or we could go with the Alabaster Lord Sword. You know, we actually could more realistically go underground here. Because... Sure, there's a lot of enemies, but... What should we do? No, Moonveil doesn't have insane poise damage, but it's still decent. Let's go Mad King. Okay, you know what? We can go check. If we can get the bell bearing, smithing stone bell bearing, then we could be in better shape and get at least a plus, I guess, 13. Yeah, it used to deal like 50 poise damage, I think, on its unsheath. Could you imagine? That's why it was so broken before. 50 poise damage, dude. On that facet of an attack. It's just, I don't know who thought that was okay, but yeah, that's what it was. That's what it used to be. I think now it's probably just the same as other unsheath at like 30, probably, I think. Well, oh yeah, I guess we actually do have the Charger tier, right? Or Charger 2 tier? I think we did have it somewhere. So we could go Alabaster Lord Sword for sure. It's kind of boring though, because it's just a Charger 2 build. What I'm doing right now is not a good idea for a randomizer run, to try to like force a build to happen when I could have just gone Wing of Estelle and just blasted the game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the combined poise damage of it is just...
Maybe...
Not 100% sure, but it's probably just 30 total now. But maybe before it was like 30... plus 20 on the projectile or something. Not 100% sure. Okay, there's one. One smithing stone 4. Also get some gold tinged excrement, which is actually good. Because I would like to craft some of those bell bearing. Nope. I would like to craft some of those pots for Gideon eventually. I'm gonna go check this golden seed tree. I don't know if it's safe to go check the one in front of the ballistas, guys, or the trebuchet. Actually, I really don't know the best way to get to this golden seed tree. Remember last time I was looking for it, I got kind of lost. Okay, it's right there. Right on the path. Purple. Come on, game. Let's go kill the tree sentinel. Yeah, I just haven't been able to get my hands on enough smithing 4s and 5s. But mostly 4s, because that's what I need. right now. I just realized I don't have any cuckeries for this. Maybe I'll just try to fight him instead. Or if I wanted to be safer, we can get the Grace up here. What should I do? Fight him or... I guess I'll fight him. I should be able to win. Surely. Even though it might be minus 2 hours. Because I don't really practice him all that much. Holy shit, that damage is bad. I have to drink at some point.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Here is a drink, smile, enjoy.
Trevor, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. So we still need some smithing stones. I like, I don't know what to do, man. I guess we could definitely go check some graveyards. Guess we should go do that. Also, Dr. Zero, thanks for the 1-year resub, dude. Ronser doesn't have square off. Yeah, it is unfortunate. That'd be a very good weapon if it did. Honestly, didn't expect that fight to take over 3 minutes, but I took off the armor just in case, and it definitely was. Wait, so are the bats not here in daytime, maybe? Best way to get into doing no-hit runs? I guess you can just, you know, get all the tools, like the save file organizer and the, you know, like practice tool or whatever. And then... Is it wolves that are here, or... Black Flame? Yeah, and then from there, Smithing 5? Yeah, from there you can, you know, maybe look up like a no-hit run that's been done or a tutorial and then follow that, basically. What other graveyard could I even go to that's not gonna kill me? We could go underground. If I'm really, like, I really want to use square off, but... but, you know, I'm adding a lot of risk by doing all this extra stuff. But yeah, we can go underground, I guess. We need 2 smithing 4s. And then, honestly, once we can get that, if we can actually get to plus 12, that'll be reasonable enough. But I'm definitely making this way harder by just not going with the Lord Sword or Wing of Estelle. Planning on doing God Run SO1? No, I'm not. Fergus, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? Morrowind randomizers? I'm sure there are, yeah. I did actually, yeah, I forgot that had Commander Standard. I did Koenig, but I think maybe I don't know. Maybe it like was 2 when it was initiated or something. I don't know. All I know is that the guy who was raiding me and then just continuing streaming, playing like fucking PUBG Mobile or something, has stopped. So Oh, you banned him? Maybe that's why then. I don't know. Maybe people who are banned can't raid, and I actually didn't adjust the raid thing. I thought I did though, but doesn't matter. Lots of items in here, but there's too many enemies. Surely none of those were those are sevens. Here's an 8. Well, I can resist not looting them because I know if I try, I lose 2 hours. So that's how I can resist. But not Moonveil. We could go Moonveil, maybe. Yeah, like if I really can't find any upgrades. I have already done a no-hit run with the Moonveil, though. I have not done one with the Alabaster Lord Sword. Dude, we got the duo Taker's cameo in the spirit thing with the double. So I'm not 100% sure on this pathing, you guys. Like, I'm not 100% sure if it's safe, the pathing I want to take. But we do have stealth, which does affect these guys. Okay, just a bunch of squids here. On randomizer, the section's kind of... Oh, boy. I should have dismounted, but I got away with it. Yeah, so clearly that wasn't the most ideal pathing. How did he even aggro from so far, though? I'm not... Maybe that's a scripted aggro. Yo, Winged Greathorn. Is this a decent weapon? I've never tried it. I've only used it for the debuff.
A customer.
Of course, this guy literally has nothing.
Goodbye.
After all of that.
Maybe,
The thing is, the thing that makes this would make this weapon decent is the debuff, but when can you even use it on a normal boss? Just never. Yo, Duckworth, thanks for the Bernie Prime sub, dude. What is going on here? We cannot get the stuff we need here. It's crazy. There's a graveyard back here. But I don't know the enemies around it. That's the thing, actually. Since I've done so many randomizer runs, I just don't know the enemies that are around these. It's just a flower? Is that it? Just a single flower? Okay, no, there's a few. Can't lock onto this one. Bro, this is crazy. wonder if Elmer has the... Because there's not really any other places where the smithing stone could be. There's not, dude. It must be at Elmer. This run is turning into an adventure, dude. Although, would the smithing stone bell bearing chest be considered a key item location there? Could it just be there? Briar armor roll only deathless as a run? I mean, I guess maybe. But that doesn't sound that fun. Okay, let me think if I remember this section to get to Elmer. Should we go kill Elmer, dude? We have the beast torch, and I've got some range, which is kind of what you need for that section. I normally run past the clean rot knight, and then we have stealth, so I should be able to do this, I think. But we're already 2 hours in, and it's kind of risky to go do that, but... Actually, does anybody know, does the Gelmir places count for Altus? Like, so could the Smithing Stone Bell Bearing be in Gelmir? Is that possible? Like, maybe it can. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna go check this golden seed here. We could go check the merchant up here. I'm just a little bit scared of the Scion, but might be okay. Get him from Gelmir merchant, but what I'm saying, like, one thing I actually didn't know about the randomizer is that the bell bearings, they're randomized to the same region that they're in. Right, so that means that the Smithing Stone Bell Bearing 1 can only be in Liurnia. And, you know, the Somber Stone and Smithing Stone Bell Bearings 2 can only be in Altus. But I just don't know if it Gelmir counts. Hello? Purple. Lovewort. That's the one in that catacomb, right? Yeah, Shaded is in Altus, yeah, so that's why I think it's probably there. All of this because I really want to go and square off. Surely it's worth it, though. I'm going to go to Gelmir Merchant, because maybe he just has some 4s and 5s. But yeah, once we get that, like, we have 7s and 8s, so we'd be able to get basically a max. Well, I'm just not leveling up because I want to be able to buy stuff or level up once I decide what I'm actually going to go with, because I haven't fully decided yet. I guess there's a graveyard over there. Right? Sort of? Or maybe it's not a graveyard, but there's a few items. There's at least one item. This item's safe to pick up.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Day Oma. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub. There's a graveyard up here, too. And there's a graveyard in the other direction. I just need to make sure I don't get aggroed here. This is a section I usually don't... I guess, dude, maybe on the full rando no-hit, this would be a good place to go. But just have to check the enemies. Okay. So we're looking for those white tall items. That's what could be the smithing stones. Bro. Oh my god. How many fangs can I be getting? This is a problem? Oh boy. I didn't know actually coming through here with stealth. Like how did he not even aggro? I just kind of trusted that wasn't gonna hit right there, but because I have seen this before, but I'm pretty sure somebody told me that it's hit them before. I've never gotten hit by it. Yeah, why didn't the enemy jump down there though? It's kind of weird. The run yesterday got Elden Beast on in the gold free arena, so I had no chance. Basically had no chance at all. And yeah, I tried continuing the run off stream too, and I got hit like 12 more times on him, dude. Yeah, I was just getting destroyed. There's no way. The game just keeps giving me this stuff. Well, we might as well keep going, I guess. While we're here, check the golden seed tree. But it's really looking like Elmer's got that spell bearing. I can't even think of any other location that it could be at. It has to be at Elmer now. Unless Gelmir counts, and it could be at this golden seed tree. Elden Beast could be in any arena, based on the settings I had. I guess actually, if Gelmir counts, could that also mean then that Rykard could and Noble could drop it? Maybe, right? But I don't. I kind of feel like it can't be in Gelmir. Not too often I run through here on no hit. Just gonna collect the couple items here and I don't know. Should I go kill Elmer? Is it worth it? It's almost not. It's for sure not worth it, but I think I mean, I should remember how to no-hit that section, right?
We rarely risk fascinating so about the
Dang, I don't think I've ever seen her face before.
You're just now you the drawing room. I am 10.
It's gotta be there, right? I unless it, dude, it could be at that one golden sea tree, but I don't know if it's safe to go grab that. Let's go check out this one, because it could be here still. But I just, I don't know if, I don't think it's safe. But I'm going to go see, and if we start getting launched at, then I'll probably just bail. This is all stuff that I should know. I should know how to get this safely, but I just don't. Probably the way to get it is just to go from behind, right? And then just take out the guys that control it. But I guess we'll see. This is way up there. So, are they going to start launching? Oh, fuck you. Did anybody see what color the item was? Did anyone see? Was it purple?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Rock
ever.
Hard McJones. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Presumably, if I kill the enemy here, then they don't fire. Only problem is I don't really... There's the one up on the cliff there. That's... No, I know how to get there. We're going to learn so much. When I do that full casual playthrough before the DLC comes out, I'm going to learn a lot of stuff about the game during that, dude. Yeah, it'll be all on stream for sure. Okay. Here we go. So now let's drop down. And we should be good, right? There's only 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I swear, if I get fucking launched here... if I get blasted... 1, 2, 3, 4. Please be it. There it is. Okay. So no Elmer. Let's go, Collins. Okay, no Elmer. Luckily, I checked that first. It honestly doesn't change that much, because now all it does is allow me to get to a plus 12. Okay, so plus 12. Actually, plus 13. Let's go check again if we have any 5s. We're checking for 5s here. I feel like I would have gotten them if I had them, but... all this when I could just get a plus 9. I could just get a plus 9. Like Moonveil or something. We only need one more 5, you guys. We only need one more. And then we can get a plus... I guess at least 23. Okay, we have to look for a 5. I mean... I think we have to, dude. Was there any 8 that I missed? Because then we get a plus 25, but... we have to look for a 5, so... okay, let's start looking. Where's their high density of items that I haven't checked yet? There's a graveyard here, but... let's just see what happens. There's, like, the only problem is that there's a guy who transforms here. We need a singular 5. Another hour. Yeah, maybe, dude. Go see if this guy's shop is updated with anything.
How delight I've been doing and will happen. I suppose the path ahead since depart how little it. May the God.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Kazoodle, thanks for giving us up to Genie Machini. Thanks, dude. Insane. It'd be hilarious if we eventually find the 5. And then I just get destroyed by, like, Morgott or something. Yeah, surely that's my sister. I would assume the Amber Starlight Shard doesn't count as a key item check, right?
Well then, do from your description call less than to you two. May the golden orb.
All right, back to him. He's got one more item there.
Thanks to you and taking my have no fear, though we must do.
What was the thing he even got there?
Order.
There's a graveyard up here, right? Or maybe there's not. We haven't checked Muriel. Guess that's probably where I go next. We haven't checked Muriel, and there's still like some spell books that I haven't gotten and stuff. Oh, was it an old fang? Bro.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Shadow
ever.
Signal, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I believe in Muriel. I'd also kill this guy.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
I don't know if I
ever.
remember his moveset perfectly, though, because he's got that, like, lightning slash. Which I think you can just dodge into, but I can't remember. JP, thanks for the 6-month Prime resub, dude. Oh, still... Is that the same painting it normally is? It's kind of weird. A controller? What the fuck? Oh, I got tabbed out of the game. Classic Windows 11, dude. They don't rent... Oh, I guess I was just thinking the key item randomizer then. Have I really never picked any of those up on these? Like, I thought literally last run we did, I checked that and it was some item. Yeah, fall damage is fine. We're not doing no damage. Actual longer setup than my enemy plus item randomizer run. It's just because we gotten unlucky. We've just gotten simply unlucky.
I welcome. I am my apology. Do you know how it came? Well, the shattering. It is by the mat, and so the earth. Oh, you are free. I would so if you find, unless in which case.
Well, this is not looking so good, dude. Where else should I go? I don't know where to go, man. I guess there's 2 items in this place, and we have the beast torch, so. Actually, you know what? It's not really that we've gotten unlucky on this. It's just that I'm really trying to get one specific setup. Because we do have a somber... We have a +9 somber weapon. Oh, fuck. I usually don't go into these ruins from this way, so I don't... Not sure the safe direction here. No, I haven't gotten into Carry Manor. I'd rather not, to be honest. The chest would just be the same items as normal. At the church. Where are all the 5s? I guess we didn't check... You know, we didn't check this guy. Which is a couple items. But we can't stop now. We're literally 1 item away from a +20... 23, and 2 items away from a +25. We can't stop now, dude. We've already committed. We just need 1 more 5. And then it'll be beautiful to see the insane square off damage, surely. Cost sunk fallacy. Cost sunk. It's sunk cost, I believe. Or maybe it doesn't matter, though. Okay. But no, this isn't really quite the same thing as that, right? I'm not saying that since I've already spent so much time, now I have to do it. I'm just saying that I really want to do it, so I'm still trying. So it is different. Oh. Oh, because I've already been a volcano, dude. Okay, so then what does this guy do? I've actually never been in this situation before.
What are you trying to start?
No, let me buy your stuff, bro. Oh, shit, I can't. Does this break his quest if you do this? Well, I don't have a flail to kill him with, so. Okay, well, I guess that's not an option. Keep talking to him? Are you sure?
What the hell is wrong with you trying to start? Piss off.
Is he gonna attack me? Why do I feel like he's gonna attack? You guys are trolling me?
What the hell is wrong with you trying to start? Piss off.
Okay, no, he's just saying the same thing.
What are you trying to start? Piss off.
That's dumb.
Piss off.
Dude, this is crazy. Well, Ria's gone because she's in Volcano Manor. So. Classic Souls quest. But maybe there's a way to save it if you go talk to Ria. This is insane. I guess maybe there's something here. Actually, we don't have a remembrance, so.
You've died. Let's graze anchor until it was tragic across the far, but the great sword brave seek to become. Let the one. I'll play these and I will defend. Now.
Did I ever actually check the shop? I think I did, but.
I thank you. So what can I do?
Dragonheart. I'm gonna go buy the rest of the death roots because I think there's a few. Are there any more? Got a lot of them. So we have... Oh, it's Moog Shackle. God damn it, dude. That would have actually been really nice. That all the death roots I have. I mean, it's a decent amount. This is such a classic randomizer thing, where you end up going through the shop 25 times. Oh, we do have another one. Holy shit, dude, we have so many. We have so many of these things.
Maybe.
Wait, didn't I?
I'll give you the best nut.
Did I give him
ever.
5? Why did I only get 3 items from that?
Gino. Good practice.
We can't come back here now. Dioli, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, there's graveyards that we haven't gone to, but I'm concerned about the enemies there, you know? Oh, you have to... Oh, I see. Oh, shit, dude, what am I doing? I get aggroed by this guy. We were talking about that earlier. Happy Hob. Like, I might, dude. Well, we've started the run. I mean, we've already killed Margit, Godric, and the Draconic Sentinel. So once we just get that upgrade, then... should be good. Have I gone to every graveyard in Limgrave? I think so. Oh, simply restart, you said. Oh, I thought you said simply start. I think we have... I kind of have to go to the bathroom. 1 second, you guys. Okay, so we remain 1 stone away. We've checked a whole bunch of graveyards. We've checked a lot of fucking places, dude. We do have access to a plus 14, but that's not bad. I'm just gonna go check these 2 items up here. Might as well. No, I don't see emotes because I'm looking... the chat that I see is like a combined thing with the YouTube and the Twitch chat. Go for Somber now. Well, yeah, I could, but I want to go square off, so... Smithing 510's arena. Maybe it is, dude. Yeah, I've checked basically every merchant. Okay, this purple item. Could be like Warrior Jar Shard or something, though. I checked the Dragon Communion churches already, too. What we could do, we could go kill Grail, right? That'll unlock another item. Fuck it, dude. Let's go do it. We're going full-blown setup here. Surely I have bleed grease crafting.
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machino sip.
Borzoi, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, dude. Pretty quick at killing Grail. Yeah, that was pretty good, dude. It's almost... Is that better than the flail? It might be. Wow, that was definitely faster than the flail. Okay, we get a bunch of runes from this, but more importantly, we get items and potentially another item, well, another item from the shop as well. Just gonna go see if these guys dropped anything. I don't even know if they can drop something. Oh my god. I should. Why didn't I get this grace here? I should have. Let me just make sure.
Well, then I presume.
Imagine the whole time he had a somber or smithing 5. That'd be like unforgivable, dude. We're gonna go check this graveyard. I think it's just a bunch of wolves around here, right? Oh, no, there's a rat, but we do have the beast torch, so should be all good. Presumably. Man, like, where are they? Where are the smithing 5s? I'm so, like, I don't know. There's not that few smithing 5s in the game, are there? How is it possible that there's just none? Underground? What, you're saying to go to that other merchant? That merchant is so risky. This is so dumb, dude. This is crazy. One thing too is that they could just be lying on the ground as one of the like, since we randomized the like plants and shit on the ground, one of them could be spawned on the ground. There's quite a few enemies in here, but why don't I see any? Oh, do they come? They come out of the ground is why, I think. Oh yeah, plus 14 is easily enough for Radan, but we're one stone away from glory. So Valkyries are good. Jets. One stone away from glory. Is that? Okay, that should be everybody. Got the refill. Smithing Zone 7. Stormhawk Axe. I guess we can go kill Radan and just and see. No, Stormhawk is definitely not the best for randomizer. It's good for bingo, but it definitely drops off later game. It's good for most of the game though. It's just for like main boss fights, it's not as good. This is like a quality weapon, right? More strength, apparently. Just get to like 40, I guess. So I guess that means I'm committing to using at least a strength weapon here. Should we go rot grease on it or frost? Maybe I'll go rot. Yeah, it's kind of wild. It's really wild that we've only, like, we have found 2 smithing stone 5s, but it's wild that we haven't. Oh, so many items I've checked, and we don't have a single one, or we have 2, but we can't get that last one. No, it's not possible to do that, Fruit Seller. It randomizes with other collectible items on the ground. Okay, I'm probably going to want to go over here. Oh, did I mess this up? We do have Commander Standard as well, actually. I do have the stats for it. Bro, where is it? Oh. Why did I do this, actually? Bro, missed so many hits in there. I think Rot was actually a good choice there.
One hit after that, and as such.
I guess.
Wait, I see. I see it now. Human.
Oh, okay. I actually did remember that was safe though. Swamber too, of course. Bro, this is crazy. Just cannot find. I'm smithing 5 to save my life right now.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
Plus 14 wasn't terrible though. They're like, when you consider that I have 0 talismans that are actually increasing my damage here, and yeah, like I have nothing that's increasing my damage. That's pretty solid for a plus 14. It's okay. Oh, did I not check the... Oh, you're right. I didn't check the items, yeah. Yeah, we'll check Enya as well. How many items are in here? Like 2? At least 2. Not what we'd like to see. Not purple. Oh. So with the settings I've got right now, I only need 1 smithing stone per upgrade level. This is insane. I can't believe it. There's more graveyards. I don't really want to go to this graveyard, though. I think I'm probably going to die if I try to go there. There's the flower. Yeah, I guess, yeah, we can go to the capital now. I guess that's true. Yeah, that's a good point. We had a nice long fight with the tree sentinel earlier. Start looking in caves. Maybe I have to. Already checked the Academy Merchant. Yeah, I just fought him straight up.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It is unreal how many of these Somber Stones I'm getting. It's slap in the face, dude. Bungchester, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. It is unbelievable. We're just racking up the Somber Stones. Well, yeah, I guess we could kill Loretta, maybe. If I'm really desperate, I can. I'm going to do the skip because there's some items here. Really, that's a 5 right there. I can't remember if that's safe to pick up over there. Oh my god, there's so much purple. Well, the avatar can be a problem. If it starts doing golden lands, then you're in a very tight hallway, so... Another purple down there. If we kill Morgoth, then we can probably find the Smithing Stone Bell-Bearing 3, which would also get us what we need, but... Please. This is it. This is a scam, dude. Yeah, that's the 5 right there. The item I probably shouldn't go to pick up. All right, so you guys are saying the old... Whatever it is good to check?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
J Beast, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude.
Hope the run has been decent.
There's 0 enemies in there, right? Actually, we have the beast torch. I guess I could have gone from there. Just go from here. Don't really need to worry about the dogs. Sanctified wet blade. That's still the same, right? Oh yeah, true. The item on the stairs. Yeah. This they don't exist in my game, dude. They're gone. 05s exist in my game. Something over here. Oh, there's an item in the finger room? Oh, Jesus, dude. I had no idea there were so many items in here. I knew there's a few, but... How many hits are we on? 0. Slam boss with shield for 5 hours. Yeah, true. This is it. Oh. I have a lot of runes, though. Wait, so where can I drop down where there's more items? Like down here? Are those safe to grab? I remember doing an invasion here as part of maybe a quest line or something. Anything in... Oh, that's where I came from. But yeah, you don't get invaded here, right? Yeah, and okay, I remember there are enemies being in there. I assume that's still the same. Bro, you can't do this to me. Can't do this to me, dude. Never before have I done a randomizer and looked so hard for a specific item, dude. There's more items in the room over here, right? Gotta take out some guys. So they're not in the first room. Prayer book. Yeah, there's nothing in there though, right? Okay. Well, we have a prayer book, so... More items. Dan, thanks for the 20-month resub if I didn't just say thanks for that, dude. I might have, but I'm so focused on finding these this damn smithing stone 5.
Very well. Heresy, all thing. Do you possess? Then I would like to share my knowledge.
Yeah, we got in a Jarberg, yeah. Oh boy. That was that was a little close. Unfortunate thing now is I'm basically never gonna be able to fast travel. That fucking zombies aggroed. Oh my god, you can't do this to me, dude. You actually can't. Wait. Oh, I can fast travel now, apparently. Probably because the enemy's, like, deloaded or something. Well. Maybe we should just go kill the boss. Even though we're, like, plus 14 with no... like, we have Commander Standard, but... we don't really have much here. No Warrior Jar Shard, no Ritual Sword Talisman. No Blue Dancer Charm. We've got fucking nothing, dude. No, I guess I didn't check box item. So. Yeah, all the 5s are at mountaintops, dude, for sure. That's great. You can be Witching Branch these guys, and then they just start blasting each other. Yeah, we're one item... we're actually kind of two, but... we're one item away from glory, dude. Oh, shit. This guy's up here now. Does he sell a new spell, though? From here? I actually have no idea, but... yeah, every single 5 is in War Dead Catacombs.
Oh, I'm a little shaky.
This run is an absolute adventure right now. I guess we can go check Bach. Sure. I mean, there's items everywhere that we could check, I guess, right? Lean Rot Helm. Oh, fuck. Kill Loretta and check check video, you think so? Kind of unfortunate that I wasted that extra rock grease. Wait, maybe I can just make more. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna check Bach, and then we're just gonna go kill the bosses. And then hopefully we find one later.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully? You were just... thank you. I was pushing...
Look away.
Oh, when they...
Fucking sheep guy. It's actually a good item to get on a randomizer, though. Unless there's some other graveyards I should check, but I think a lot of them are kind of risky, though. Because there are more graveyards. Fuck it, dude. Check Remembrance. I don't think we have a Remembrance, but I did check the shop, though. Graveyard with just slimes? Which one's that? I actually did go to Jofra, yeah. I didn't go to Angel River, though, because I think that's too dangerous.
I have a question.
Platano, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Holy shit.
Breeds, boxes, or boxer breeds?
Dude, insane. Platano again, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Holy shit, dude. I guess there's some items around here. I should get the grace. Yeah, even Twitch is watching and waiting for me to get the smithing 5. I wonder why they're doing that. But yeah, apparently what's happening, Twitch is like donating, or Twitch is doing like 5% on, I don't really understand, on bits over like 500 or something. Oh my god. What question do you have, dude? What was your question? Oh. Thanks for the 1,000 bits again, Platano. Briefs, boxers, or boxer briefs? Depends what you're doing, dude. I mean, nobody's wearing boxers when they're going to like work out or something, right? But I think any are fine. So that's my answer. All right, surely this will be fine. I'm going to try to do the prevent phase 2 strat. But do I... Yeah, let's make some rot grease. The damage might be a little rough here.
You're wrong. The right answer was Commando.
Thanks for the 1,000 bits again, Platano, dude. Fair enough. You know, I actually should have used the Starlight Shard probably last. I'm going to do all these buffs. I'm just going to use another one. Welcome to Square Off Gaming. Doesn't even get to phase 2 because he literally cannot. When I was routing level 1+0, this was actually the strat that I was gonna go with, like for base and G cycle, obviously. Because you just prevent phase 2 from happening. I think he can still do the spam combo, but because you just square off, you just stun him when he tries it.
Hello, allow me. You are unprevented. The thorns, a husk, the only way and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame.
All right, well, hopefully we can find something on the way to mountaintops or whatever. Yeah, he can do it, but it just gets interrupted. I think the only thing that I remember being possible for him to be able to get out of that is if he does like an immediate sidestep and you just are a little bit too slow in your stamina recovery. And I remember him being able to like sidestep and get out of it, but yeah, it is a very good strat for him, though. How do we have so many runes, by the way? I guess because I've been hoarding and I killed Grail and stuff, and then we cheesed the Knight's Cavalry and the other guy. It's not purple. I mean, purple's still good, right? If I get Warrior Jar Shard or Ritual Sword Talisman or something like that, that'd be really nice. But I will not lie, the upgrades are more important than that. What's up, Fullen? I guess the green screen still looks good when it's pitch black out. That's nice. Because I remember I was testing it a while ago, like when I first got it. And it got really messed up when it was nighttime because there just wasn't any light coming through from behind, and it just... Can I pick this up without aggroing this guy? Fuck. Well, we're literally just missing a 5 now for a plus 25. Well, the reason I was running is because this archer aggroed. I think he's got like a joint aggro with this other guy, so. Just didn't want to get sniped in the back. So we are simply missing a smithing stone 5, and we have a plus 25 square off, basically. I'm just going to range him. I'm too scared to get hit. I've absolutely gotten hit by this guy before. Oh! Dude, why was he disappearing, you fucking idiot? Oh, come on, dude. There's no way. Are there really that few smithing 5s in the game, or are we just getting the most insane bad luck of all time? Which is it, dude? Check. Well, I guess I can check her room, but let me just get the grace first. But yeah, now at this point, we could just find the bell bearing, right? So, like, maybe we'll check the room later if I have to. But now we could find the smithing stone bell bearing. This is a fun run, though. I'm kind of happy I didn't just go with the easy route, which is just simply use Wing of Estelle and get it to +9 right away. This is kind of more fun. It's more of a different type of run than what I've done a million times before. Mark, thanks for the $10, dude. Yeah, surely, dude. Every time. Obviously. Insane question. Or was it even... I assume that's a question. Of course, smithing stone 4, obviously. A purple item, be the smithing stone bell bearing. Nope. He was chasing me big time. We're gonna use the longsword for sure if I get a smithing stone 5. So, how many checks would there be in this region? There shouldn't be that many, but I guess Commander Nile could be one, right? Could be the smithing stone bell bearing. That would kind of suck. But there's... Oh, yeah, true, the merchant. Oh, that's right. We got the merchant, dude. That is true. Okay, that should be our first stop, then, before I do anything crazy. Yeah, there's the church. Well, there's 2 churches. And then... Yeah, fire giant, I guess. Obviously, there's some items here, but... No, it's a smithing bell bearing here. There's no somber bell bearing. Or no, there is one, yeah, but... Okay, yeah, that is true. What are the odds we only find the somber bell bearing and not the smithing one? Honestly, very high. +14 longsword. Well, I mean, you guys saw the damage. It's not really fantastic, right? Because we don't have any of the talismans that boost our damage a significant amount. So our damage isn't really too good. Yeah, surely it's not with Niall, dude. All right, we're good. Surely the merchant here, even though I feel like this merchant never has anything, but 50-ish smithing 5s in the game you can pick up. Okay. Are those included with just cave walls and stuff? Or, like, surely there's not 50s actual item pickups, right? All right, time for the skip. Oh, how was that not first try right there? That was should have been perfect. Oh. Yeah, well, dude, we don't need to do this skip. It's not... No, we don't have to do this skip. This skip is only for enemy randomizer, dude. I kind of forgot. I only do this so that I can avoid going through this, like, big swarm of enemies over here. Oh, it is faster, but not if you miss it, like, a couple times. Actually, I do feel pretty good about that skip. Like, usually takes a few tries, obviously, but... When I was first learning it, it took a while. For 20 minutes. Yeah, last randomizer run where I did it, I think I got a second try. And it was great because it was right after somebody in the chat. Somebody in the chat was like, maybe I forget who said it this time. It was probably the same person, but they're like 5,000 years later, and then I just instantly got it. That's what they get, dude. I believe. I do not believe. Oh? Oh. I wonder how many of those I've missed. You know? There's probably... I probably have come across a Smithing Stone 5 like that I just didn't see. I'm sure I have. Even though I'm trying to look, but... Come on, buddy. There's a bow here, though, I guess. Yeah, and that completes our somber setup right there. Completes our somber setup. Oh, yeah, for sure, Mike, dude. Yeah, we're going to find one, and it's going to be just an avalanche of smithing 5s after we find it. But I think we have a higher chance of getting the smithing stone bell bearing here, right? So... How many golden seed trees are here? I can only think of one. I can only think of one, but... Oh, there's two. That's right. Yeah, the one before Fire Giant. was that? Oh, I thought it was a rock.
Maybe I'll give you the
Rock that had a
best nut
smithing
ever.
5 on it.
GL Gino.
Psyche, thanks for the 50 month resub, dude. That is insane. Welcome back, man. So we got to go to the church. So we'll do that. There's 2 churches, 2 golden seed trees, and then obviously Fire Giant and Commander Niall. So I think that's all the possible places that the Bell Baron could be. So unless we're unlucky, like the odds are we find it. But if I'm being honest, I don't remember. I think it's safe to just go directly to the Golden Seed Tree before Fire Giant. Fate Borealis over there. And I think I just head straight south here. Maybe like a little to the right. Surely won't run into a lobster. I actually was running into a lobster. There's a graveyard here, actually. And I think it's only dogs around it. This reminds me of when I did the all bosses deathless randomizer, and I could not find a somber one. I just could not for the life of me find a somber one until I was like 60 bosses in or something. Or maybe it wasn't a 1. Well, that's 2 of the checks done. That is not the bell bearing. Is it only dogs in this graveyard? Only three items here, apparently. The Beast Torch is so good. It's actually insane how good it is. Because even the T-Rex dogs don't, like, they can't go after you if you got the Beast Torch going. Except for maybe the red eye ones or something can, but most of them can't. This is the longest any percent of all time. Right here. And we're not even close. We still got probably a good hour left of trying to fucking find this smithing 5. Yeah, we're getting into Hob any percent territory. And this, you know what? If I just went with the Wing of Estelle, this run would have ended up being sub 2 hours easily. Just because by the time I found it, we already had a +9 set up for Somber. So, and I would have just like cruised through the rest of the run with that. But that's no fun, dude. We just did a Wing of Estelle no-hit run. Literally, the last run I did was Wing of Estelle, so I didn't want to do it. I didn't know there were some items here. Okay, so church and golden sea tree. 2 more chances. I will be so annoyed. You know what, though? To be fair, I kind of mostly just wanted to use square off on Morgoth so I could do that kill we did. So I wouldn't be as upset if... if we have to just go with the... I'm just gonna... I don't really know the safe direction from this item to the church, so I'm just gonna go... back and around. There's that bird there. Oh, we've got good somber weapons that I could use. That would be plus 10. Oh, I thought that rock was a I thought it was a smithing stone rock. Oh, I guess I literally could have just dropped to the side here. Purple. Yes, dude. Oh my god. Finally. Now to get smoked by Fire Giant. After we find it. Oh my. There it is. We just needed 1-5 and that was it. Should we look for any other good stuff? I'm not gonna lie, this build still kind of sucks because we don't have any offensive talismans, but we can get the green burst actually. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, we've got rot pot set up. Yeah, I made sure to find like toxic mushrooms and stuff. Yeah, we got a lot of them. Because that's the plan for Gideon. And I guess, yeah, I could also use it on Fire Giant. But I'd rather just use... I don't know, actually. There it is. Plus 25 square off. There it is, dude. Not really a lot of damage, though. Because we can't... I can't even put an infusion on it because we don't have the Ash of War. Yeah, I basically just don't have any good talismans to put on this.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machino Pylon.
We are so rich, it's insane. Spencer, thanks for the 10-month resub, dude. Did we go 40-40? Or... they're pretty similar. 60, 61. Looks like 61's the best I can get here. I will save a couple, though, just in case I need to buy something. You know what'd be hilarious, actually, is if the shop updated and a Smithing 5 was here.
You know, the things shake when they are about to no matter.
Okay, no. Still all trash. Okay, so for Fire Giant... I can definitely afford to make some rot greases for him. Just one. And I kind of do want some sleep pots as well. We're absolutely stacked on sleep, so... yeah, I'm not exactly sure how this fight is going to go. Our damage is still... it's not fantastic, right? It's not great, but we are plus 25, though, so that's pretty good. Kill all bosses? I'm probably not going to do all bosses, but if we get any percent, I will continue on past that. We also do have Rot Breath, which I guess I could have used, but... Well, I don't think there's a point to check this other golden tree. There's just no point. There's nothing it could be that I would want. Okay, so the game plan is what? Stagger him and then sleep him and then build up poise damage for phase 2 and then rot him, I guess. Yeah, certainly not amazing damage. In fact, this strat isn't really going to work because we don't have enough damage. Whoops. Holy shit, this is bad. Should have tried to stun him again. Oh. Power square off. So I'm going to let him roll. Oh, wow. He's on a terrible terrain. Too bad I didn't connect that. I also didn't get the rot. Maybe what I should have done, I should have slept him right there. What I was thinking there is that the hits on the eye would deal like the extra buildup and then I would get him. But yeah, that's why like this Ash of War, that's why it's so good, right? Because it doesn't actually deal that much damage. But it just stuns like a fucking crazy person, dude. Oh, seriously? Okay, well, hopefully I have enough. I should have enough sleep, I think. Yeah, that wasn't perfectly executed. I'm actually a little bit worried about Godskin Duo now, man. Because our damage is really low. What we could do is just pick up the Alabaster Lord Sword, you know, and just use that for Godskin. Because that would almost for sure be better DPS than this. Yeah, we do have Bleed Grease, that's true. Should we upgrade this thing? We only need we actually don't even need to invest any more stats. We could get 18 in for a little bit of extra damage, but we could just get a plus 10 Alabaster Lord Sword. We do have the spiked tier, right? So we actually have a buff to put on top of it. Yeah, we can go do it. I mean, I've already accomplished what I wanted, which was get a plus 25 longsword. Just need to buy the 9, which is 20k. Don't exactly remember where it is, though. All right, we're doing it, dude. Should I get the 18 faith? I mean, or 18 int. We only need 2 points, so I might as well. Just get a tiny bit of extra damage. But yeah, this weapon, you don't... The int requirement is only for the magic portion of the weapon, which doesn't really do a whole lot. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Such a slap in the face how many of these stones I got on this. Yet the entire time I just could not find a smithing 5. Yeah, I think we'll use the Lord Sword on them. I think that's a good play. And we, dude, actually, you know what? We have the Winged Greathorn. I forgot about that. That's huge on that boss. Yeah, that'll make up for a lot of missing damage. No, it won't be a 1 cycle because we still don't have all the buffs, but it'll be decent. How's it going, Sean? I'm gonna want to swap this one, I think. Yeah, square off. I mean, I really wish that Cane Sword no-hit run, I highlighted that because I think if I did and put a video out on it, people would know square off is good. I think it's very underrated, dude. Square off on Radabeast? I don't know yet. Maybe. Yeah, the only thing about Square Off is that it doesn't quite have the same DPS as Unsheath does. Which is probably fair. Even though like it's still very good damage. If you have the right setup. Oh, fuck. Yeah, true. I forgot about the armor. It is funny when people ask me about the green screen and like, oh, why is the background different? Right now, you guys would see nothing outside. There's nothing that you'd be able to see. It is pitch black outside. And so I'm probably going to start using the green screen more because of that, because it gets dark out at like 3:30 or so. And also, actually the main reason why I'm using it is for the randomizer so that you guys can see all the shop inventory and stuff. Like, doing it this way is definitely better so that you guys can see more stuff on the screen. I guess that's a talisman I can use. Nothing wrong with it. Okay, wait, let me check that we've got the stuff. We got sleep pots. Okay, maybe 3:30 is a bit of an exaggeration. For sure, though, at 4, it's dark out. It starts getting I mean, I could check when the sunset is, but sunset's probably at about 3:30, yeah. And then it gets actually dark at 4:30. Should I get the Grace here? So what is our setup here? We've got the Winged Greathorn. We've got the Commander Standard. I guess I'm going to use the Lord Sword. I think I swapped the Physic already. It's good. I'm heavy load, but I think... And then I need my staff, I guess. Is this right? I think this is right. Oh, true. Yeah, I can use an Exalted Flesh. Yeah, I mean, maybe this will be a 1 cycle. But we're still missing Axe Talisman and Ritual Sword, so probably not. Alright, surely I'll use all the buffs correctly. Okay, so let's start by doing the Winged Greathorn. Then I'll use this one. Brink. I'll use this one. Holy shit. That was a lot of damage. Oh my god, we're 1-cycling him. Get the fuck out of here. I didn't 1-cycle him. God damn it, dude. That's the Winged Greathorn, I guess, right there. Oh, of course we get the fucking Apostle, too. Should be able to finish it here. I wonder if I got a double hit, which killed them, because I don't think the other hit would have killed them there. That was really risky, actually. Damn, that was a lot of damage. Holy smokes, dude. And just think, that is without the Axe Talisman, and it is also without, Red Feather or Ritual Sword. Dang, dude. And also, did you guys notice the stamina consumption? That's part of what makes Alabaster Lord Sword so good. Is that the stamina consumption on the Charger 2s? I think it's just a mistake. And somebody put the wrong number in on the stamina consumption, but it is lower than... I don't know, dude. It's lower than probably any other Charger 2 in the game. Well, I didn't have Golden Vow, but I had Commander Standard, so it is a better version. Yeah, I also did using Exalted Flesh, so we were really just missing some of the talisman setup. the Soul Stifler, whatever it's called, easily made up for that. Okay, so on this skip, we've got stealth, so we should be fine. Just wondering if I had to kill this guy or not. I'm not sure if I should keep using this weapon for the rest of the run or go back to square off. I'm probably going to go back to square off. It's insane. And I should probably save the Exalted Flesh for Elden Beast. Could sleep. Oh, yeah, true. I could have slept the guy there. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we'll use the Exalted Flesh. I don't know, actually. Maybe I'll use it on Horaloo, because, you know, his fight can sometimes take a while when you're using slower weapons.
Maybe
or less damaging weapons.
Nut ever.
Maybe it was the best nut ever.
Neptune, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub, dude. Upgrade Somber. We do. We've got plus 10, and we've got a plus 25. We've got the double. Let me get some more stamina, because our base stats are already good, so. Yeah, we never actually did end up finding a smithing 5. I guess we actually had to use the bell bearing, but it's good enough. Yeah, I'll probably go longsword here. I think. Didn't do this buff. Fuck. That's not the weapon I want to use. Here we go. Hopefully this repose doesn't do too much damage. Okay, we're good. Get a stun here. You know what I probably could have done that I didn't think about? Is I probably could have, when I reposted them there, on the wake up, I probably could have stun locked them with this. I don't know if I've ever tried that, actually. Maybe it's a bit slow, but with Flame of the Red Mains, what you used to be able to do is you would repost them, instantly do Flame of the Red Mains twice, and you just stagger lock them. Square Off probably gets pretty close to doing that. But I didn't really think about it, so. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't going to get killed trying to go for a wake-up attack, since it's been a while since I've done a fight with Malekith where he stuns and he doesn't just die after he gets stunned. Okay, we're gonna make, let me just think about this here. So, how many butterflies do we have? 10. Okay, so yeah, I'll just make... Like, 5 is easily enough to kill Gideon on its own. We can go with a poison as well, and I also do have these ones, so... Should be fine, I think. I'm pretty sure 5 on its own is enough to kill him. You know what? We probably could kill him with the Alabaster Lord Sword here, since we have Soul Stifler, but I'm just not gonna mess around. Oh shit, look at the... You know what? I guess his resistances are gonna be slightly changed here.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas,
I didn't really think about that.
shall take the throne. Queen Margaret's high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Looks like I still proc him in 1 though. Got like the Slave Knight Gale hood on, I think. This kind of does look like the DS2 starting fashion a bit, yeah. I mean, from the back at least. Got the cape. The hood. So is this going to take 2 now? Did I not get him with that? Where's the rot done? I can't tell. Shouldn't matter either way. Got 4 rot pots left. No, I think that is poison on him. Surely this will be enough, right? This would actually be so bad if it wasn't. It has to be enough, dude. Yeah, it'll be enough, I think. Because the next one will take 2 rot pots, I think. But he should just die from that. The cookbooks were not random, no. I chose a setting where I started with all the crafting recipes just because I figured it was very unlikely that we would have a good setup for Gideon. And I guess also for Godskin Duo. But mostly for Gideon. So yeah, it definitely makes it a bit easier, but... Got a free ranged attack? Well, not really, because as soon as he sees you, he heals, right? So... Should run out soon, I think. I got poison because I was using the fetid pot, which also does poison to yourself. There we go.
No. In my bones. A tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill a god.
Why did they make him have to talk for so long? Think about all the valuable things I could be doing in the amount of time I've heard Gideon's talking after he's been killed. I wonder how many minutes I've lost because of that in my life. Probably a lot, actually. How long do you guys think? I mean, I've probably done that at least 200 times, right? And how long does he talk for? I think it's longer than 10 seconds, but I don't know, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so on this fight, wouldn't mind like a rot grease or something, but maybe we'll use a rot grease on the next fight. So, yeah, I'll use an exalted flesh too, I think. Actually, you know what? Maybe I should just save that for the next boss. My game crashing? Bro, seriously? Oh my god. My game is crashing, I think. I mean, I got Alt F4, I guess. Nice one, dude. Surely, my save is fine. Last save before Gideon. Could you imagine, dude? Oh my god, it actually did use my physic. That's so dumb. Nice scam, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
ever. Pedro, thanks for giving out a sub, dude. Nice one. Fucking idiot, dude. Really, his poise didn't reset. Nice.
Thy strength befits a crown.
So I guess, yeah, I is a rot grease really? Maybe we should go a frost grease on Radagon instead. I don't know if he's gonna survive long enough for a rock grease to make sense. Okay, so do I just go more endurance, or? I don't think Frost is gonna proc quickly enough. So maybe I just go with like a damaging grease then instead. But it could make a difference at the end of the fight though, so. And then for Elden Beast, like, I guess I kind of want to buff. But I kind of also want to one-hand. I guess I can just swap it like this. And then... Okay. This Commander Standard buff is not going to last for a long time here. Gonna get like the first couple hits with it, and then that's it. Because it only lasts 30 seconds, so... There's no way I have time to get all this stuff off. Close. Actually, I heard the sound, but... Oh, my riposte got scammed in my riposte, dude. I kind of wanted to stun him out of Elden Stars, but... And he must be like barely 50 HP. We're gonna go straight side here. Should be able to get a stun pretty quickly here. So stun. Imagine getting trolled by the fucking wall right there, dude. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, maybe not the most astounding build. Burrow. Is this a fucking joke? That actually has to be a joke, right? Like... That has to be a joke. For people who missed it, we spent literally at least two and a half hours finding a smithing stone 5 on this run. Probably about 2.5 hours looking for this stone. Yeah, somebody did actually call it. Yeah, they're like, smithing 5 after Elden Beast. Bro, that's crazy. Well, I guess let's continue on to more bosses, I guess. That's ridiculous, man. I actually... It's like I planned it. It's actually like I planned that to happen. I promise I did not plan that. So dumb, dude. So dumb. Okay, well, yeah, we might as well just try to continue, right? Or it's already 6 o'clock, though. Yeah, that was first try, though, on that run, which isn't really super surprising. I've done 80% a lot at this point, so... Do we have any bewitching branches? Wow, double somber 9, dude. That's crazy. Has anybody noticed if we have any bewitching branches on this? Yeah, we can craft them, actually. That's true. Yeah, I would like a bewitching branch on this fight. If I can. Yeah, so if I end up getting hit here, then we're just, like, we got the 80%. That was the goal, so. Too bad this isn't the blue version, because that actually would be nice with this build. I guess we don't have any. Oh, we actually do have... Nice, we actually do have them. Beauty. All right, let's go straight to... We're going to go straight to Millennia, because that's where I'm most likely to die, so... We're going to head straight there. Not 80% until I triggered the ending. I guess that's true. I could have done the ending. Pretty nice Elden Beast RNG, though. I don't remember how my Cane Sword fight with him went. I think, yeah, we stunned him super quick. But then I think... What happened after that? Like, I'm pretty sure I did not deal with Elden Stars on that. So we probably just had enough damage on that run where, you know, we stagger him. First of all, I missed the riposte there, right? But I think I just stunned him during Elden Stars using maybe the scrap strat or something. So got 2 square offs as he was swimming away. And then... And yeah. And then, yeah, he comes back, and then it only takes 2 more square offs to just stun him during Elden Stars, and then he probably just died. Yeah, we just have a bit less damage here because we don't have all the buffs. But you know what? A lot of people complain about that, so they're like, oh man, all these runs are just so many buffs and stuff, which is kind of true. So I'm sure people like seeing it without the buffs. Just to see what it does on a normal situation. Yeah, this would be much better too if we could get an infusion on it. I don't remember if I did that during the Cane Sword run, if I went on the Siofra and got the actual square off Ash of War. But yeah, that would be the better way to do it. And then with these stats, probably I would just go like Refined or something, or Strength. Heavy. One of the two. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do the full randomizer for at least a while. I think my plan still stands, what I was saying. That's sort of a run I'll do when I'm bored and I want to do something else, but it's just, I did a couple of attempts, sorta. It was actually more just practice runs that I did, but did a few runs, and there's so much RNG where you just lose the run and there's not really anything you can do about it. And I don't really like doing runs like that as much. And then it's also, there's a lot of bugginess too that I didn't really think about. And it's just, it's not as fun doing runs like that as compared to a run like this, right? On this run, if I play perfectly, I simply win. Oh, well, we finished any percent. I'm going to just continue on and see how far we can get. Might as well, right? What would be nice now, our main focus now is getting good talismans. Because that's really what we're missing out on. We should have tried to put a grease on this. Got to drink at some point. Nice. Is there any reason to go back to round table? There might be, dude. If I get a bell bearing, but this will just go. Let's go get the thing. Last in pouch instead of belt. Like belt as in here? Nah, you should be sorry, because that's just totally wrong. No, pouch is way better. And the reason is that when you're trying to look for a heal... Oh, that's right, Witty. Yeah, I forgot. Dude, I forgot again about that. Yeah, when you need to heal or drink something, like the essential items that I constantly use, I put here. Oops. Oh yeah, I guess this is the right spawn. And yeah, the simple reason is just that when I go to heal, I want to not be like going through a million items to try to find my healing flask, right? I need to heal right away. And yeah, at first, because I wasn't used to the pouch, I was doing that when the game came out, and I was just swapping through and stuff. But once you put it in the pouch, you cannot go back, dude. We did get the run Sifu, yeah. We're continuing on all great runes now. Yeah, once you start it though, you can't go back. Fast change. Yeah, but think about how much slower that is though. Right? You have to tap down on the D-pad and then like look, if I get a shit ton of items here. So say I'm like here, right? This is how long it is. So I need to heal now. And it like there's that delay. Whereas I can just do this and there's 0 delay. I just instantly do it. So you disagree? Well, it's not honestly, this is not a matter of disagreement. Like it is a fact that the pouch is better. You just might not be used to it at first, you know? And obviously there's nothing wrong with putting it in the other slot, but when it comes to actually accessing your heal quickly, it is objectively better. Unless I guess the only way it's not is if for whatever reason you're putting all the consumable items in your pouch instead, and then only you have your heal here. But nobody does that, I don't think. So
Please no. Dear me.
by Albus.
Let the curse take everything.
Yeah, the pouch is just you. It's the same inputs every time, so. Like, that's why I put my Memory of Grace there, because if I'm fighting Fire Giant, I need a Memory of Grace out. I don't need to swap, right? I don't need to swap through a bunch of items. Because, you know what? Actually, the run where I started doing that was the consumable-only run, where I basically had all of this full of consumables. And when I was doing them, like, man, I'm trying to find my heal, and it's fucking lost. So after that, I started switching, and it's much better. So, I'm not trying to be mean. I might have sounded mean there, but I'm just saying, like, it is better. At least in my opinion. I based on all logic, it's better that I can think of. I can't think of a single reason why this would be better. Unless somebody can give me some... Somebody can refute some of my points if they want, but not like it's a big deal. But if your goal is to heal as quickly as possible without having to shuffle through a bunch of items, then the pouch is the best way. Most people don't have anything on the belt. I mean, that's fair too, I guess. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, the only way that it would be as good as is if you just had nothing else there. But I would disagree with that. I think most people probably do have stuff on their belt. Especially in PvP, right? I mean, go ask any PvPer what they do. And I guarantee they will have it in their pouch as well, because it's just better. And they'll oftentimes have like a bunch of greases or boluses or, you know, like consumable like bombs or something that they can use. That they'll swap through because you don't need to use those instantly. But heals you need to use as quickly as possible, so. At the end of the day, though, it doesn't really matter. It's just, I would argue that it is objectively better to put the heals in the pouch or anything that you need to use without having the chance of fumbling it, right? Because that is what happens, and it's definitely happened to probably everybody in this chat in the previous Souls games, or maybe this one, where you're trying to heal and you're trying to cycle through your items, but you accidentally use the wrong item and then you fucking die or get locked into some, you know, throwing animation or use some item you didn't mean to use, right? I'm sure that's happened to literally every single person here. So it is actually an interesting thing, though. I never really thought that much about the pouch, but the pouch is insanely good, dude. Never thought about how good it is. Because, yeah, it totally just prevents that from happening. Nice feature in this game, dude. Only to noobs? Yeah, true, dude. I forgot about that. I wonder if I've ever lost a no-hit run that way. Probably not. But I guarantee I've done that, though, before. But maybe I'm just the bad player and everybody else is good. I'm sure. I'm pretty sure that's it, dude. For sure, I guarantee you in PvP in Dark Souls 3 that has happened to me probably at least dozens of times. At least. Probably more. Probably hundreds of times in Dark Souls 3 PvP. Where I'm, you know, I'm like scrambling to get a heal off and I got 3 enemies chasing me. And I fumble it, start buffing my weapon or something. Or, you know, whatever it is, firebomb, probably. And I just get destroyed, dude. But again, obviously there's nothing wrong if you just do it that other way. That's what I did for the first probably 8 months of the game's release, or maybe a bit less. Just because that's what I was used to, so I didn't really want to change it. Then once there was an actual need for me to change it on the consumable run, I have not looked back, and I don't really plan to. Do I have arrows and a bow? I do. 2 inputs? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, if you're just not used to it, it's fair. But once you get used to it, it's better. I mean... Am I cloaked still? Oh, I was. I couldn't even tell at all. Yeah, we got the 80% egg, so we're working on the great runes. Yeah, if I don't get this right here, then I'm not gonna like grind this run probably. Maybe in the future at some point we could actually grind this run and get it. It's maybe like the next step up from the 80%, but we might as well just continue, right? Just hold down D-pad. Well, yeah, again, you can do that, but it's slower. Whereas giving 2 inputs, it's actually... I think you can give the inputs at the... Like, it's... How many frame delay would it be to get the heal? It's almost instantaneous to get into your pouch and use the heal, whereas holding down takes a while, as I demonstrated earlier. Like here, I can do it again. Stack up a bunch of items. So let's say I'm here and I'm trying to get to my cuckeries, right? That's how long it takes. I think it's significantly longer. It's probably more than like 5 times the amount of time. Yeah, I gotta find that. Somebody else left a comment on my cuckery pronunciation, and we gotta add that to the command, dude. What a... I feel like only in this stream could we have a conversation on something so inconsequential, yet I can talk for 20 minutes about why it's better, or why, you know, something's better or worse than something else. Literally the most minuscule thing ever. It just has no impact on almost anybody. That is true. It is still, yeah, if it's solo in the belt, then that's the best way. That's the fastest way. But in most cases, on most people's builds, they're not going to be going into their inventory to, you know, like grab their buffs or use their throwables or something. But on a first playthrough though, I'm sure a lot of people are like me. I don't really use any consumables or buffs in my first playthrough, so yeah, you could just only have this, and like the blue flask could be somewhere else, I guess.
Hi.
Because yeah, that is faster, obviously. You're from the inventory. You know what though? I used to do that in Dark Souls 3. I would heal my blue flasks from the inventory every single time. Because I didn't, you know, I didn't want it on my bar because there's just an extra thing to take up. And most times I needed a blue flask. I didn't need it that urgently. And so yeah, I just would actually drink it from my inventory. Mastar, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. But yeah, that sounds crazy, but it's actually not that slow. If it's something you don't urgently need, and it's in the same place in the inventory every time too, right? So. But that's a Chad move, clearly. To heal from the inventory every time. Anyone was switching weapons during mid-parry? Well, yeah, probably... The swap parries were probably like the most quick menuing thing I've done before, where you basically you block. So there's a clip of it somewhere of what I did, but you basically have, you know, you have your weapon in your main hand, and then you have an Ash of War shield in your offhand, and then you block the first hit of their attack. Like, setup parries are a thing that you can do in a lot of games where, you know, if somebody just does like a second R1 with like a greatsword, for example, then you'll parry the follow-up if you're on good latency. And so, yeah, you would just block, and then you would swap your greatsword out for a parry shield, and then just, like, and then just blast them with a parry. You gotta be pretty quick, though. Especially if you're on bad latency, you gotta be fast for that. Well, on bad latency, it's actually just not even possible, but... Yeah, keyboard and mouse isn't worse. How did that guy aggro? The only reason I use controller is just because it's more comfortable to play for like hours and hours at a time. But do I have kukris anywhere? Because I kind of need some. Yeah, keyboard is actually better for menuing, probably. If you're trying to menu quickly to, like, say you're doing some swaps in Dark Souls 3. Just because in this game you can actually order them manually. But if you're trying to do swaps in DS3 and you're trying to like swap to some, I don't know, some weapon, it's a lot faster to open up the menu like this and then, oops, like, what would you do? Like, it's a lot faster to do this and then like click where you're trying to go than, like, so if I want to get to the Stormhawk axe, right? Like, you do something like that. Like, obviously I don't use mouse keyboard for menuing very often, but that's basically what you do, right? So you go like that. That's much faster than me trying to do this, than trying to open the menu and then like try to fucking get to it. Like, even if I know the inputs, which is like that, that's still much slower than just clicking. So what am I here for again? Kukris. Do we have any? I thought we had some for like 1,000 a piece somewhere. We're insanely rich. But so yeah, I mean, there are many cases where mouse keyboard is better. And it's I wouldn't even say that FromSoft doesn't support it. I think it's fine, dude. The controls are mostly fine. Yeah, I'm not sure why mouse keyboard gets such a bad rap in the Souls games. I guess maybe just because of the older ones, but the few times I've used mouse keyboard in DS1 for manually aiming like sorceries and stuff, it's not bad, dude. I never had any issues with it. When I did the God Run 3 and I fought Quelaag, my sorcery route for DS1, I do that fight all mouse and keyboard and zero problems, dude. Yeah, maybe original DS1. Yeah, I've never actually played original DS1. Mikhail, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, that could be why. Not really sure so much about DS2 either, mouse keyboard. It's not really much of a reason that I've ever had to use mouse keyboard in that game. Maybe I should have used the grease here. Just try some bleed, I guess. Oh, wow, that was... I realized right as I did that was not fast enough. Oh, Jesus. I got pretty lucky there, dude. I will not allow this. Love square off, dude. I bet we haven't found Ritual Sword or Warrior Jar Shard or Alexander Shard, actually. Drawstring Grease in PvE. Yeah, I've actually never used a Drawstring Grease in PvE before right now. Is there anywhere where you can buy Drawstring Grease, or do you have to craft it all? Surely you can buy it somewhere, right? Actually, you can't. Yeah, I can't think of any. That's so garbage, dude. That's why I've never used them. If you could buy them up, then I'd probably use them more. Especially the rot and the bleed and the status ones would be really good. But yeah, I don't know why there's not a string merchant somewhere. Yeah, DLC bell bearing, surely. Okay, I think there's some confusion. The run that we just got was item randomizer no hit. It was not enemy and item randomizer no hit. Only item. So we're clear. So all the enemies are the exact same, but all the items were randomized. So it was a much less RNG based run with actually being able to succeed it. Like I don't want people going around saying I did like the full randomizer no hit run now or something, because I didn't. It was only item randomizer. I'm not sure how there's so much confusion about it right now, I guess. But, well, no, I guess I can understand it, because obviously the last few days we've been doing that, but like surely not everyone here was thinking we're like just getting insane luck getting all the vanilla bosses in their own spot or something. For every single enemy in the same spot. It's like, wow, this is some crazy rando RNG, dude. Every enemy's just the same. No, so I can understand why people were maybe thinking that, but yeah, just item. That's all we've done here. And yeah, it is in the titles. Like, it is pretty specifically item randomizer in the title. I think items should be the first word in both titles. And yeah, we did complete the run too. We got it first try. But we might as well just continue on to... Do I have quick step anywhere? Yeah, we're going to continue on to all Great Runes. I want to see if I have quick step anywhere. You don't need it, but I would just prefer it. Bought Zevia because of my advertising? Yeah, they need to sponsor me, dude. Have you tried it? Actually, speaking of Zevia, dude. It's a good call. I ran out and I forgot I had some. I've got like 4 cases right here, right next to me. It's like I'm like Asmongold, but for pop alternate or zero sugar pop, dude. I've got it all just sitting right here, ready to go. So what am I looking for again? Quick step. I know I saw quick step somewhere. Did I buy it? Maybe I bought it actually. I did not buy it. I know it's here somewhere. There it is. Elon Musk no hit run. The next run I'm going to do is the Moog Spear All Remembrances run. I think that's the next run I'm going to do. What should I put it on, though? Shamshir, I guess. Yeah, surely I'll do it next. That's the plan, but plans change sometimes. Where am I trying to go? I think it's this one, right? Why is there a highlight for this run? What do you mean? Like the run we literally just did? Maybe Hunter's really fast and he already highlighted it or something. Yeah, we did just finish the run though. Yeah, we finished the 80%. We're just gonna... My plan right now is just continue on and see how far we get. See if we can do an all Great Runes randomizer. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, whose build should we do next? Should we do... Oh boy. I'm still cloaked. Should do Elon Musk build next. Actually, I saw a video pop up on my recommended of somebody doing an Elon Musk build recently. Obviously, it wasn't no hit or anything, but yeah, we finished the Yasmin build. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people have said to do Moist Critical's build as well, and Jerma's build. Yeah, we could do Jerma's build maybe, but he did like a sorcery-based build, right? I don't know. Elon used the Moonveil, so that's kind of why I'm hesitant to do it. Because I've already done a Moonveil no-hit run, so... I would rather go with the build that I haven't already used. But yeah, no, I've heard Critical change this build a lot, but that probably makes it more interesting, right? Unless it's crazy and it's going to take me 10 hours to finish the run, but... Hobbs build? Dude, Hobbs build, the first time we fought Millennia was just a Starfist no-hit build with some HP and 0 armor. Because he only fought Millennia for the first time recently, right? And so he literally just had his no-hit any percent build, his save file, I think. and then just fought Millennia with it. And it was his first time. All right, surely I won't die here, you guys. I very well could die. This is Millennia is always the one that ends the runs, so that's why I'm doing her right now. She's literally always like I think the last 2 times I did this and continued on, Millennia has killed me. So yeah, that's why I'm doing her first here. I guess I don't really need Starlight Charts here. One thing that's so good with Square Off. I'm gonna use a Frost Grease, I guess. One thing that's really good with Square Off is the Assassin Cerulean Dagger Talisman. Because you get so many stuns. And Straight Sword can stun her out of that, right? I imagine me thinking that was going to be fast enough. I wonder if that uppercut's actually safe there. Because it seems like it is. I could probably do a square off on that, actually. Maybe not. I'm just a little scared she's gonna... I'm dead. What? Like, what am I doing, dude? I'm just not focusing at all. Like that, I think that's what's hard about Millennia on these runs is that, like, I don't know the punishes for sure, and so I need to think about it, right? And then since I need to start thinking about it, I end up like just making a mistake because I'm trying to be like, okay, is this safe here or? Literally every single time, that's what ends up happening. That's why she's so tough, dude. So annoying. And like I just made a mistake there that I wouldn't make, but just because I was trying to consider, it's like, okay, could I do a square off during that, or, you know, like. Every time, like the last 3 times I've been in this situation, that's what happens. That is why I came here first, though. Guess I could have used the Alabaster Lord Sword here. That probably would have been more what I'm used to, I guess, but... Square off is honestly really good on this fight. Yeah, I was just trying to think of whether it's safe to do a square off on the flower move. Or the rot explosion one. Did he not stun there? Not because you ate it, is why. Yeah, so like I should be able to no hit all great runes every time, dude. I really should. He's also not doing the attack that I wanted to, like, see. Yeah, what ended up happening there was, yeah, I wasn't being, like, I wasn't fully focused on, like, what I had to be focused on. And she did waterfowl, but I was in complete no man's land, right? I was at that range where you're too close to run away, and you're too far to go in close, so you just simply die, basically. Yeah, she's such an easy boss with this weapon too. It's so, like, that's so dumb, dude. It's very dumb that I died there. Well, the run's dead. We can maybe just, like, finish off the bosses, but there's not really much of a point. That's unfortunate. So I could go to sleep. I mean, it's not even 7 yet, though. But yeah, at least we got the 80%. Would have been cool to get all great runes, though, but maybe another time. We might just I might just go fight Moog and then I don't know. Oh boy. Taunter's tongue run? You mean a no-hit run or not? Actually, speaking of that, I really want to do a viewer run again at some point. I was thinking about that. Not sure when, though. Knock out an easy run request? Right now, you're saying? NG plus 7, no upgrades. Well, do you remember last time? I forget what I think it was just NG plus 7, and that was it. And it took you guys how many hours to beat gargoyles, dude? It was probably at least 2 hours, or maybe 3 hours to beat duo gargs, man. Like, it was brutal. So, but yeah, what I could do then instead is join into the fight, and then that would make things go a little bit quicker if I wanted to do more restrictions on it. Like, yeah, we could do... I don't think level 1's a good idea. I think we could do leveled and +0 on edgy +7. I think that's probably the best, because if we're level 1, people die way too fast because they get scaled down, right? And then people get smoked and they just die instantly. But if we do levels, but with without upgrades, that would be decent, maybe. People got better at the game now. I think it's actually the opposite. I think because the amount of viewers I have now has grown pretty significantly since when I did it last time, the actual average skill is probably quite a bit lower, I bet. Right? Like, that's... You'd have to assume that's the case. But yeah, we could do that. Maybe maybe on a weekend stream at some point. That more people are available. I'm just gonna gun it here because we already died, so. A viewer run is basically I summon people to kill the bosses. Like, so you guys will have a password. You can put your sign down, and then. But yeah, I think if we do NG +7 with +0 weapons, I probably should join in, because then it's gonna take way too long, right? Use healing spells? Probably not. I'd probably just fight as well. Well, let's no hit Moog and we'll call it a day. Unfortunately, we got hit on Millennia, so I really need to practice her with more weapons and get what I actually said I was gonna do on the next viewer request. That's an any %. I was gonna practice Millennia with the weapon first, just so that if we do make it to that point in the run, I'm not gonna have to think about what the punishes are on her. I could just go in and we actually had the Moog Shackle on this run, but I didn't end up buying it. Yo, where's my fucking stun, bro? Well, Seamless, I don't think Seamless is going to be that good. Right? Because then, like, it's going to be harder to get everybody a turn on Seamless, I think. This actually would have been a really tough Moog fight. Maybe. Bro. After I missed that riposte, I just got totally... Oh yeah, I guess I forgot that Seamless has like an insane player limit now. I'll have to think about it. But anyways, this was a fun run. At least we got the run. It is, you know, it would have been nice to get all great runes, which I could have, if I no-hit Millennia, I for sure would have done it. But I gotta get better at that fight with other weapons so that it's not even that I got hit directly because of the weapon I was using there. You know, it's not like I went for a punish that wasn't safe. It's just I wasn't fully focused on what I needed to be focused on, and I started. Yeah, and I ended up, you know, making a mistake on positioning. So yeah. But anyways, that was a good run, dude. Very clean. It was hilarious that we got a smithing 5 for Elden Beast. That is just insane. Hopefully, when Hunter edits this video, he puts whoever chatted that like 2 hours ago or 3 hours ago, and like highlights that chat or something, because that'd be funny, dude.
Our seed will look back upon us and recall.
Anyways, yep. Thanks for hanging out today, you guys.
Of fracture.
But yeah, this is probably the extent of randomizer that I'll do for a little bit, at least. Yeah, I'm gonna drop the like full randomizer for now because I explained it earlier at the start of the stream. But oh yeah, see in my green screen how it's not. Yeah, that's what I was noticing the other day. It's like a little bit off. I think it's because it's dark now, and so there's no light from behind the screen that's like illuminating it, so it's a bit different color. But yeah, the reason I stopped with the enemy for now, like I might do it for fun eventually, but I don't think it's a run I'll ever grind. As I've explained 100 times probably, I don't like doing runs where if I play perfectly, I can still lose. And it's not, like it's a fun run to do, but it's not that fun what happened yesterday, right? We had a decent run going, made it to gold free, and I get Elden Beast there. I don't really feel like just grinding when there's other things I could be doing. You know, so it is good content. That's true. A lot of people like the randomizer runs a lot, but it is what it is, dude. I wonder if doing a run like that in DS3, like if you went with a sorcery build, and probably not, but the bosses would be a lot more fair in that game. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, you guys. I will be back on tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a long stream because we got some Morrowind later. And maybe we'll go back to that Mogwin run tomorrow then. I'm not sure what else I would do. Unless we want to keep doing randomizer and do the SL1 or level 1 all bosses deathless randomizer, dude. Because that is a pretty fun run. That is, I don't know, dude. That's a tough run, man. It's a tough run, and it's going to take a while, but that one is definitely less RNG based than no hit. Stalling on Mogwin Spear. Well, it's not that I'm stalling on it. It's a run that I'm actually really excited to do, but just we're kind of on the randomizer train right now. I don't know. I'll think about it, but I will think about it. Keyboard. But yeah, have a good night, you guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. And surely Twitch didn't log me out so I can look at somebody to raid. Oh, it actually didn't. It's a miracle. Who should we raid, dude? Did you guys see that Sardosh is back to doing DS3 speedruns? Let's raid Bushy, dude. He's doing Deathless Randomizer, all bosses, but instead of level 1, he's doing it +0. So there you go. Everyone's doing Randomizer right now, dude. It's crazy. And I guess I jumped on that randomizer train too. Yeah, DS3 Purgatory, dude. Yeah. Outside of Bushy, guys. Yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow, and I'm not sure what I'll do, but it'll be between Mogwin Spear, all Remembrances no hit, and probably level 1 all bosses deathless randomizer. So, but yeah, take care, you guys.